Hello and welcome.
Hello there, everyone. Doing good? Hey there, sheep in the carts. Reels a mere kobold act. Lovely to see you all around, so. Hope you all doing good? Yeah. Like I said, yeah, yesterday we had like maybe some plans for some multiplayer shenanigans today, but it looks like it might not be happening. Looks like it won't be happening. Also, I'm just, for some reason, tired as all heck today. So I thought, well, let's just jump in the factory, why don't we? Change to the live scene. There we go. Enjoy some caffeine. Lovely. And we did get plastic and rubber on the train tracks yesterday. It's not very efficient, not very effective, but we got some. Then one of the things I was thinking about building was for the fabric production. We're making some now. But now getting it even one per minute is like halfway to getting as many as we need. Yeah. There we go. Game. There we go. It's taken a while to get started because I tried to there was a Pal World update. I'm like, okay, cool, update. That's cannot update. So I had to delete Pal World and reinstall it rather than do an update because apparently they had their updates were spread across many things. Why are we not? Why is OBS being in like this? There you go. Took them a while, but they got there. Now, part of me was thinking like, well, I'm tired. Maybe we'll do something silly like play Pal World. But then I thought like, you know what? We got a good thing going with the Satisfactory. Let's try to push this thing forward, especially since we got an invitation with the raid yesterday with Tim the Sorcerer putting a multiplayer Satisfactory thing together. And, you know, I never actually played it in multiplayer. We did get also an invite maybe with the Twitching. I might have to ask Tim if we can get the twerk along as well. Okay, so yeah. But yeah, the Power World update. That's what, because it was sort of installing in the background. I had to pause that one. I think that one might have been slowing it all down. Remember, kids, take your meds. And there's something, isn't there? So you see, if we look at recipes, we push the button, we turn off that music. You see, polymer resin makes fabric with water. We can also use polymer resin for making rubber and plastic. We're making a bunch of polymer resin to make directly more heavy oil residue straight from the crude oil for making fuel. And we can get the polymer resin doing other things. So I was realizing here that, wait, maybe I should be exporting polymer resin. And then we'd make, because that can be used for many things. That would be a good like raw resource actually to ship around. If we're making the fabrics there, the container's probably already full of them. We don't need that many of them. It's more like I just want there to be easy access to more filters. So in that sense, maybe we'll just do the manual refilling of things. Now, the reason I was thinking of bringing that stuff away from there was, oh right, yes, because the actual, let's see here. So the fabric is used for making things, including these. The gas filter. Gas filter, you need coal and iron plates. And then we need quick wire and aluminum. So I was thinking like, well, where do we have all of that? Well, we kind of have them here in this spot where I'm at right now. So we could, in that way, just import fabric. Yeah. Maybe we'll bring it in by drone or something. Because I think a drone station would be easier to slap in here than a trade station. And like one drone can fly around a lot. We're making the batteries here for the drones. That's the one else I was wondering if we could. If we bring in aluminum already. We kind of want to bring in the stuff with the quick wire. We need it for some of those recipes for us to get further with these. You see, if we're making these, we have 2 recipes. The alternate one requires, yeah, the rubber we're now importing. Our production, of course, is shite. And we can make these out of copper and silica. And yeah, got the crystal here, so we should try to make these, I guess. Yeah, and the quick wire and copper could be used for this one if we would do the alternative to make them in large amounts. But do we need them in that many such large amounts? Well, for the alternate crystal computer, they would work. It's one of those. You gotta figure it out. Like, yes, you could absolutely use online tools and try to figure out what is the optimal path from point A to point B. But why rob ourselves of the joy of getting confused and upset at our own bad choices? So, I have 0 factories making these right now. We need to make copper powder. That is also then straight up copper ingots. So we're gonna need more copper factories no matter what. But we have this thing which is more than enough to feed these. We might have to like go and do some math. Try to figure out exactly how much copper is actually being devoured here. And I was thinking that you have your outputs go here. The last thing here is a splitter. So we could split this further because we don't actually have any place making the alclad, and we need the alclad for things like building Mark V belts. But we don't really need an in-between storage for it, to be honest. We could just build directly a dimensional depot here somewhere. Like we could, in theory, have one down here somewhere. You know, you all merge up here, you go here, you do a spinny. You go in. Oh, technically we can even have it split all the way from here. That would be better, because we want to make sure that we have a large amount. So then you'd go... With some creative engineering, we can stick it right here. Let's do it. Oh yeah, and then train is angry. That's why it almost looks like it's like properly attached there at the top. Hey there, Kim Stockholm. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Let's get the coffee out. Cheers, friend. Random memory from yesterday. When are we talking about this one? Give me a quick sec. Everything is lagging now. One of these days, I'll upgrade my rig. You know what? No, silly idea, let's not do it. I was thinking like, oh yeah, we were mentioning like the Ko-Fi button things, and I should probably like just make it work or something. And I'm here like, yeah, no. Okay, otherwise good idea, but you're poorly placed. Need to be further back. See, now half the aluminum goes there. The other half goes there. And just to make sure we can keep this shit working. You get one shard. Alright, so now we got that wonderful, all those wonderful things running, all those wonderful things doing their best. Now we gotta figure out why my train not working. You can get in and out here, so I know it's not on this end. It must be like all the way on the other side. It's time for the gold to clock music. You know, I should probably just make those hypertube connections I was talking about long ago. You know, we got the parts for it. Even got the power for it. Whoops. There we go. I'm assuming it's one of our... someplace where we can enter. You're green. No one here is blinking. So you're a path signal. You're the problem. See, you had a path signal on the wrong side of the freaking... There we go. Now, show me the train. The plastic Rubbermaid. Nice. Alright, thanks. Yeah, that's why you're going through 40, because you got freaking shards in ya, which you're not supposed to. There we go. And they're producing a gigawatt. Not bad. 1 extra 1,000 from just having these things run. So with shards in there, we're bringing that one up to 250, which means we would then have 8. We have 10 of each. We could have 10 machines making plastic, 10 machines making rubber, which would lead to 200 rubber a minute and 200 plastic. Which would work out. Hey there, Doug. They're, sorry. They're Tube Up Games. They're doing well. Hope you're all good. I tweaked my audio settings a little this morning, so let me know if there's anything is, too weird. Now, 10 of those would be, yeah, 200 of those, 200 of those. Which would also mean 300 units of residue. Think we'd have to move these a little bit further that way, so we can add a 5th one there on the side. Then we'll have these like facing each other, because that way we can have them all use the same splitters. Well, mostly. The last one is needed for this loop. Of course, one problem is that I learned yesterday. What was it yesterday? That apparently the map works by, because the game knows where every tree and everything is. So the more changes you make by like destroying rocks and trees and things actually makes the game load slower. Because it has load in, everything is like default preloaded, and then it has to then calculate what is missing. So yeah, I should stop cutting down trees and things. Most games of this ilk do. Yeah, makes sense. Removing trees does increase FPS while playing, though. Could be. I was wondering, like, do I have that? Well, that guy's gotta go. Thanks, you, Bob. It was indeed backwards. Oh, this seems good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, sometimes you have to, like, you know, just do some tweaks. There we go. Let's try it again. How about this? Actually. Wondering if we can get a pipe from here into there. We can. And it doesn't clip in poorly with the belt. Excellent. And then then I do believe I should see here. How much of a distance do you have? I should have probably checked that at some point. Looks to me to be half a foundation's worth from bounding box. So around there. And then if I do that. Yes. Ah, yes. Beautiful goat times. Oh god, no. There we go. Well, slightly more than I intended, but that's okay. So, yeah, the plan is to push that to 250%. increasing production of everything here, and then we'll just put down even more of those, which does mean we need to put down one of these windows. There we go. So that I can check out the blueprints and make one of these. Oh god, I forgot. Oh, it's so fucking freaking insane, this. Actually, there you go. No more shards. And then because we can, we gotta use the pipeline Mark II. Ah, right. There was another way. Yes, you do first pipe to pipe. Then you add to that one. This guy. Then you connect these ones. And that way it doesn't mind but that beneath these two is a pipe that would normally be considered too short. Dude. What the? Well, that must be like a seasonal special, is my guess. We do 4x. Fuel gen. New category. Power. Subcategory. And the blueprint here. Apply the changes. Save the blueprint. Then we look at the blueprint we just made under power. You guys then, yeah, we'll need more of you. But times 250. I saw Tim playing this yesterday. Well, we rated him, and then I realized, yeah, if you playing, these will, you know, snap in just fine if you build these like on the ground first, pretty much. Made me feel a little bit silly, but then again, I built everything, like, you know, high up. A waste of space. I was like, this sounds familiar, this beginning, and then oh yeah, it must be from TV show or something. Not surprised that it has, you know, references. Take them all, undo the thing. There we go. Excellent. How do we pull power? The plan was to like just do something quick and dirty and run away and not come back to look again. But would you look at this? Now we need to decorate. You know the rules, and so do I. Well, we don't need to decorate that much, just a wee tiny bit. We'll use your good old basic metal beams. It's very loud down there. So then these would connect to the beam, and so would those. They're all facing the same way. They are good. So you put up the beam, and then we're gonna daisy chain it anyway. There we go. There we go, friendos. Oh, yes. God damn you, weird bouncy boy. Why are you here again? No one wants you here. Alright, now these are connected to these are connected to those. There we go. So these walls we can probably use because they can look like they're supported by that guy. Staring at me. I didn't like it. There we go. Bow. Play that funky music, gold boy. And play that funky music, yeah. So that'd be 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it'll be fine. And the 5th one. There you go. Oh, yes. A nice 600 a minute. It should fill an entire Mark II pipeline. Such flow rate. Much power. Pumping away. We rubberize our futures. Yeah, you have the problem where you can't fit. Anyway, 10 of these will be making 200 rubber a minute. So yeah, Mark 4s will be are more than enough. Boom. Ba-da-dum. So doing the same with the plastic is slightly more difficult. This whole thing is, acceptable. These whole things not so much, but I think we can make these work by just doing funny stuff with pillars to make it look sort of architecturally sound. And I think yes, would you look at that? They click through, but it shouldn't be, but it's not in a problematic way. And so the shelf cross beam, my beloved. Yes. Oh man, I'm dumb. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get rid of these, because this is not an area built for walking. So that's why we don't have it. Doesn't need to be sort of looking sort of quote unquote architecturally sound. I probably should not take them all out. But I think I accidentally came up with an even better plan than I had. So I was gonna like just replace the foundations with the frame foundation thingies. These just frame floor kind of thingies. Now I'm looking at these like we don't need even this much. We just need frame pillars. But would a large one fit both? In a neat way. No, because it has those crossbeam. No, it doesn't have crossbeam. It has crossbeams in every... almost every way. Okay. Alright. So the smaller ones come up. Then... lock that one there. We really put you up here. And I'd say that kind of works. Especially if we do it like that. I'm be following the foundation lines. You might. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, we need to do this one. Or not, man. Shit. Perfect chaos building music. So that way, sorry for like just getting so sort of locked in here in hardcore building mode. Okay, so that way we have the angles fixed there and there. The frame floor actually kind of works here. I can work with this. I was kind of wondering, like, how do I make these guys meet these? Like, if we then have a look at, say, the frame ramp, would you fit? No, you won't. Almost, but not. You gotta use a lot more of those frames now, especially because this is obviously turning into a sort of open air place, because it is nothing but refineries, and just having refineries be part of a larger sort of factory is fun and all with all the exhaust ports and stuff, but the actual should be fine. Yeah. But when everything is, refineries, might as well just leave it all open air. And it's kind of funny because I had this like random like flashback. Wait, this has happened to me in the past when I built these kind of things. And then turns out we're gonna do everything now like this. And we have if we had like sulfur and coal, we could bring in the compacted stuff, turn the fuel we're making here, because this place is just gonna be making a whole ton of fuel for like just because. No matter what. And we'll just put all the way there. Might as well start making a whole lot of like freaking rocket fuel here. We can make it now that we have the nitrous gas in the acid. So yeah, do we have used the sports stop there or there? Well, I'd say that wins because it looks more like it's like a part of like attached to this, because this one looks like the top part is like on top of this, which also does look pretty okay. Oh, I'm quite okay with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This should be identical. It was. All praise GOAT. Though we've been listening to the tape for a couple of times now. How about me and my golf cart? UL. Synthholm. Slightly different kind of tunes. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, yeah. We can... Could we have the... No, not you, friendo. Your inverted friend. So now we have... support. Alright. Idea is sound. Placement wasn't perfect. Though we took out the frame foundation. Come on. There we go. Now we can get rid of these. Because I don't like that sharp corner. So we'd have to have this thing... I guess we could try to have one of these clipped in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll consider that as a possibility. And now it looks like we have support for these things, even though they might be, you know, levitating a bit. Oh no. Your music is too loud. There we go. Because then we can use, you know, beams and things to look like they're supporting this guy. We could do the same with what we're doing here with also with just beams, but I'm kind of like just digging the whole experimentation I got going on. Now we have that beam. Now a large one of these would fit and look kind of neat. But I think we're gonna have to... No, not the Zoopy, but the... No, you bastard. There you go. There you see. There's a wee tower. In the future, I might consider using these more because these could easily clip inside these and, you know, look very acceptable. You see, there's this whole hole going through the entire thing. Really need to remember that one. I don't really have the bits to have those two connect in a quite the smoothest way, but you know what? It works well enough to keep me happy. At least mostly. I'm wondering... like having you down the middle here, for example. Would that look too dumb? Nope, I like how actually that one like clips into these freaking beautifully. I've really been underutilizing these frames. Oh, diggity dog. Doesn't clip through on the top in a bad way either. Because that way I have a sort of logical point where to attach the other beams. And it's becoming a sort of almost tragic joke at this point, isn't it? My inability to do anything quickly and not... So let's just quick and dirty. No decoration. Just make it work. And then 5 minutes later, here I am putting in the beams. Again. For this one, because we have these two supports, we can have these go all the way down. I'll put you there as a sort of placeholder concept thing for now, because we need one of these smaller frame pillars. We zoop you down. Press H again, because man, that was still one of the greatest discoveries I've made in this game. 1/2 step down. Ah, yeah, I like that because it looks like it's grabbing onto it. Go all the way up. And these are 4-meter foundations, which is good because that means we can hide some clippage. Like that. At least I hope we can. Yep, can't see nothing. Freaking amazing. H 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll do just nudging. Oh yeah. Having you be there is A-okay. Come on. More beams. It is true. When in doubt, beam it. No wonder I got so excited about the game we got recommended yesterday. Sea beams. It's in the name. Beams. Yeah, because now it looks, you know, a sort of sensible, like a support structure. I mean, it won't carry this thing, but it just sort of looks slightly more sensible. We can add these giant concrete pillars all over the place. And on our way back from here, I think we're going to have to then... Oh, wow, that's already looking freaking cool. I mean, yeah. See? If I say so myself. Man, I'm really happy I like just started playing around with those frames. How did the flame clip through the lifts part? Oh. The good thing is because, you know, the game doesn't actually care. So these are just like... These are beams. Small frame pillar. Then I press H and then I nudge them in there. And then it says, oh, hey. It says, warning of overlapping and other objects clearance clipping may occur. I'm like, yeah, I know. And with the size of things, I mean, I'm guessing it... The reason they fit in so well with each other is because they're using the same, like, scale. So obviously the game has, you know, there's large grid, medium grid, small grid, that kind of stuff. So they have pre-made, like, size things. And your belt and your small pillar fit in the same one. So them making a hollow thing makes things look cool. Oh man, look at those graphics not loading in. Oh. Ooh. Train collision. That's amazing. Oh man, we gotta go check that out soon. They can wait for now. That means I've messed up my signals and I've messed it badly. Okay, so the question is, how do we turn 4 into 10? Wait, why are you unhappy? You're full of heavy oil residue. Heavy oil residue? Is going down. Alright, so let's see. We have 10 of these, right? Consuming 300 oil per minute. Making 200. And 3.33. Oh. We didn't link up the outputs. Like a moron. So loud here. How exactly did I get those previous ones to, you know, connect? I feel like I probably shouldn't have been able to. we go. Then we see them all, pair after pair, turning on. Yeah, because belts can be, you know, clipped through terrain pretty much as well, or buildings, or blocks. You can do insane spaghetti madness if you really want to. I usually don't. So you clip acceptably. You sort of look like you're supported from above. We'll have to... do some shenanigans using a piece of half foundation. We'll see how it works, because I was thinking of adding these inverted thingamaboobies, these guys. But then it clips into that in a way that is not quite neat. So we could put you back by 2 steps. But if we then want also angled corner... So let's see if we try the inverted corner. We do like that, then we push it as far forward as we sort of dare. That's acceptable. There. Nice, big, thick diamond of support. Yeah, we need these guys here anyway. I don't think we're gonna build the platform further that way. So for that one, we could either do like slim 2-meter foundations and 2-meter angles, but then we have to do the same thing all the way around. Or we go with the full 4-meter one, which is just nice and quick and easier. Yeah, this one can't be the angle anyway, so yeah, that'll be fine. And then we'll just put the sort of quick and dirty concrete beam, which makes these much more nicer. So much of the gooder. The goodification. And the corner doesn't look that sharp. The sharp concrete just won't hold. It just doesn't. It just crumbles. It doesn't bend quite well enough. Then we find the big support pillar. I think those are the only 2 trains who go through there, so that would explain. So no one else should be having a crash. Doesn't explain why they crashed. Because my signals should be okay. No one else is crashing. So I'm there. Oh, wait. But if it was one of those where just at the exit of that place, yeah, that was one of the first sort of uses of my roundabout. So I did make some bad choices. I do remember that with the signals. And I guess we didn't fix them all because we never had to because no one else went there to crash. So these are set up, those are set up, these are set up. The plastic isn't. But yeah, then the question was how many times did 4 go to 10? It doesn't. Wait, 2 times. Well, 250. We'll just throw a charge in those and then we don't have to worry about how do we make it all work. Fall down a wee bit. Speed you up. Sir? Sir. Leave. Can I dynamite my own buildings if I dynamite that bugger? Oh well, let's find out. Nobilis. It's the only way to be sure. Oh, look at that. It's a unicorn. Okay, how many Nobilis can we fit in its tiny face?
What made you look at that poor animal and decide it deserved pain?
It was standing in the way of production, Ada. You know this. Do not blame me for your follies, Ada. You gave me this job. And by gosh, I'll do it. Besides, that was straight Nobilis into the brain. No pain. All gain. Now, I'm pushing the wrong buttons. There we go. So then we check out the special, not the blueprint machine. Come on, but the crafting bench, because we don't have enough shards. So 4 times 3 is 9. We have some. Nice. Thanks, Cobalt. I'd check out the clip on stream, but we've tried that before, and with this game, not gonna happen with the lag. But thanks for the clip. I really do appreciate it. Nice. In hindsight, I realized I should have just slapped down a quick dirty constructor, throwing in some slugs and a whole bunch of sloops. Oh well. Oh, the MAM got done. Completely forgot about that one. What do we get? Please be something actually useful. The radio connection unit. Actually, that is pretty good. We're already making these, and these are sort of easier to make. This is just copper and aluminum, potentially copper and rubber. High-speed connectors. We have the alternative main versions. Silica is already acquired there, and then then we need silica and copper for the chips. So we only need quick wire. Yeah, we only need to add quick wire, so deuterium to the imports for northern manufacturing. Then we can start making radio connection units also there. Ow. Oh, the recycled ones are actually really good, aren't they? Because they can turn the fuel that is being made Huh. We got a scan for those, but this one is actually a good recipe, and I want it now. Then we check out our sulfur one. So for this one, we need to make the rocket fuel and stuff. Scan that one, please. The food stuff away. We'll have to put the animal stuff away. Yeah, I was also realizing like, but also sloop the production of solid biofuel, then the solid biofuel tower, which I want to build just for the hell of it. Yeah. Yeah. So we sloop the production, we throw in animal parts, turn those into solid biofuel, because they actually are pretty effective, and the animals keep on respawning, other the plants aren't. So we can turn those, sloop the production, have a large stockpile of just solid biofuel. I think that could work. You see, first you sloop the animals into the protein, as we're doing with the capsule facility. Essentially, it's exactly the same with the capsule facility, except it's only making solid biofuel. So they would increase our potential power production very much. Yeah, that is absolutely going to be a project now, once we get there. And then you, my friend, get slooped. Get slooped. I mean, get sharded. Sharded? Sharded. Just sharded. And we did math right, yeah. So these are now 25, 25. That is 100. These are 200. That is 300. So that would be, yeah, half a 6 times 5 would be 300. So all of this is now working perfectly. We are now exporting 200 units of plastic and 200 units of rubber. Making a bit of power while we're doing it. Just need to cover those corners. Now, I like the way this looks. I'm tempted to add things like catwalks and things, which we might at some point if we come here and start really decorating and adding more production, but for something that is sort of very slapdash, I'm very happy with this. The pipes being sort of there, it's okay. Okay, so let's do the one thing that I've noticed just makes everything look slightly more intentional, was just adding safety ratings. Oh, speaking of animal protein, we got a donation coming our way. Oh, I like it when the locals are so helpful. Like, oh, hello, I heard you were looking for the golden nut achievement. May I offer you my flesh? Here, let me demonstrate its potency. Why, thank you, friend. Happy little birdie. And we're trying to preserve some of the nature around here for just performance, if nothing else. You wouldn't happen to happen... No, come on. Be under this one. Yes, actually it is. Fantastic. Stairs. Now, the stairs up here. Don't know why you'd want to get here, but there is some... Oh. We're about to leave, and now I see the beautiful, the perfect thing that needs hecking catwalk, which is over all of this, connecting this side to that side, because so you don't have to walk through this, disgusting nature. Like some kind of pleb. So we look at their good old catwalk stairs. We can... It won't fit that... Well, Radio Bird, you do you, I guess. Looks like a kookaburra. Has a tail. And has a few too many folds in its beak. And every now and then it opens up and starts vibrating. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Right. So let's try with the ramps then. The walkway. Can we put a walkway on top here? Well, I mean, I can, but it's just going to be tricky because you don't want to work, yo. We do bum 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 and yes. Now we could. Nah, that'll be better. Okay, doing that then. Yes. Then we do the T-junction. Well, it's not the prettiest step, but it works. And then we, and you, my friend, and we find another straight one. We zooped. And I want to see how this would. Yeah, nope. Can't be done. Very tragic. We tried. You just don't visit that side. All right. Everything here is now delightful, wonderful. Fine, we'll add the corners. You got the chat. Oh, it's getting lazy. Alright, alright. Okay, so we can do this be a sharp one. I think that'll be okay. Even the mam's done already. There you go. Ground and make concrete.
Embarks coal and oil. Refuse nuclear.
I'm doing my best to get there, friendo. I mean, we have to do it anyway. You know, for game progression. But fear not, Kobold Snacks. The nuclear is coming. Trust me, bro. I'd never lie. Not even to myself. Let's see here. Inverted. Oh, right, yeah. The other one's got to go. You follow the... There we go. A couple of funny pillars. A lot of stuff kind of working. Let's see. Oh, wait. Can I just take it here? I think I can. Now, hypertube stuff. Which new of these? One way. A three-way. What are these? No, where entrance is one way. I can't remember that one. There you go. Let's do an experiment, I guess. Alright, an entrance works as an exit. That is the important part. Which means stackable haiku hypertube time. Tube accelerator is life. Mm-hmm. I do enjoy my tube cannon. But now we're gonna just build one of these, because, you know, a large part, because we can. And I've been wanting a hypertube connection so we can enjoy the roads as we pass on by, not only when we fly on over. Now is another good big question. How exactly does a crossing work? How do we solve this? Like a junction seems sensible in many ways. Especially if we can make it. Eat the person out of the tubes and pray for no vehicle. If in doubt, eat the child. Seconded. Hey there, Nocturus. Good morning to you. Well, the problem is this will be a little levitation-y, but we'll just have to live with it. So how about 1, 2? Why do I keep on fucking this one up? No. Also 2D. I like the noodle. I quite like the curve. Now you should be. It should be tall enough, but it probably isn't. So we're gonna do a thingy here. We're gonna take you out. Put a number 5 here instead. 2 of them actually. Put you out. Then I put you here. Okay, so you are 1-2 blocks from the blueprint. So it'll be 1-2 blocks. So it'll be here about. Guess we're doing the thing here now. Get rid of those two. Those instead. Alright, I find that acceptable. Underground tubes? We could, but then, it doesn't look as cool. I want... the point of the tube is to be able to enjoy the view of the road and the trains and the everything. If we just wanted it to be compact and shit, then yes, underground. Chunky design does let you go straight. Yeah. It's T-crossing, so we have to have, the other options. Because we have junctions now, so we don't need to have like 58 different tubes for all the different like locations. We just have, part of the road network also includes the train network and the tube network. Heading for this way towards the new unbuilt road, you'd have to go via the base. Truck doesn't. I never used those junctions before, so we'll see how it all works out. It's a Y, not a T. Yeah. A Y is a T eventually. See, you can enter it from any direction and go, and I wouldn't assume you can go into any direction. This one is a Y. It's a single way. One way, front or left. This one is a junction that can be accessed from any point. At least according to the, the documentation. See, a one-way hypertube branch that allows for another hypertube to split off from an existing path, and the branching hypertube can only be accessed when entering from the longer side, whereas the hyperjunction, here it says, the hypertube junction, a three-way hypertube junction that allows travel to and from any of its directions. One, two, three, four, 8. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 8. Should be. Oh, excellent. Yeah, it's more than enough. Which means, yeah, that junction is a little excessively complicated, perhaps. Well, that's all right. And then here we have again 1, 2. Yeah, then yeah. Bom, bom, bom. Ba-dum, bom. It's gonna be heckin' grand, it will. Eventually. There we go. Ah. Might have to redo the entire line at some point. Might not. I'm having some ideas of how to make it better. But it might be better to let those ideas lie and focus on making something that'll, you know, work for now. And then see if we can follow the ancient wisdom. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yep. Curves. Well, and then we'll have to remember to make sure that once we enter this thing, we have the jetpack that runs on fuel, so we don't accidentally get, you know, launched in a very unfortunate way. Acceptable. You know, don't look at it too close and it's fine. Fine, I say. Yeah, and then the crashed trains are over there. Let's go check on the trades quickly. Ooh, hypersphere. So, who guards the sphere, friend? I mean, not hypersphere, Mercer sphere. Hypers for the tubes. Immersers for the spheres. Have I been up there? I suspect I haven't. Ooh, Caterium. And trains. So you came in from here and crashed. You're a path signal. Derail that train. Now, is the problem... So you're a block signal. Now, when you drive here... and you're left there. You have a path. No roads or trains, oh my. Hey, no hypocrisy. There's trains. There's roads. And now we're even adding some hyper tubes. Hope we're doing well there, no hypocrisy over there on the YouTube side. Well, let's try to connect these tubes. So they're just a hyper. Now aren't they? Yes. Wow. We spotted a few locals willing to do a great donation to the cause of these nuts. And then we continue with this stuff. Right. Now, with the same logic, it'd be a stack support there. A junction. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Flip. Yeah, sure. Might as well have it on this side. There. And there. And then we wait. Huh. Yeah, that's what I suspected with the first crossing. So the second crossing is not made then properly. Won't take him too long. So can you make... Okay, of course you can make it that way. So yeah. Oh yeah. Can't see any immediate warnings for... No, they're... Okay, there you go. Guys coming back. Fixing a little. We don't question them too much. As long as you can make it. Okay, yeah, it's one more up. One up, one... Yep, and it's perfect. Heck yeah. So that means we gotta get rid of this one. This one. And that one. Now we replace them with these. Yes, because they look neat. The other crossing would be to the oil areas where the gasoline exports are. Which hopefully... Well, the trucks are making it all the way back. We don't really question how or why. I mean... Sometimes it'll complain like, oh no, it'll intersect with like, say, like they're a truck. Yeah, yet it still allows for everything to work. It's hard to say. Sometimes the trucks then just sort of ignore terrain. I wonder if they like trucks sort of work best if you don't look at them. Because then the game can just look at the tracks and say like, ah, good enough, close enough. Yeah, you can totally make it. If you're too close and you'll actually look at it, then it'll be like, well, you know, they're clipping now. So now the truck is doing truck business. And here, yeah, you go there with a number 5. We'll see if this works. See, we're coming in this one from a different direction. So we'll have to do it that way. With that alone, I guess we could just put you there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, would that work? You curve in here, you curve down there, you curve in there. Then the tube is the hyper. It's a little funny looking, nothing too bad. We'll have to live with that, I'm afraid. Now this side might... Nah, that's good. Oh, actually, you're absolutely correct. We can't use the stacked one here, or we shouldn't. Rather here, the one we want. Is one of these. And then it's back to those. Change. Back to curve. It feels good. And then, yeah, they will have to figure out some kind of like launching station, I guess. Which for now, I guess, would be just... bunch of supports. Right. And here you want these things. No cars coming here anyway. So then we look at the support. Sorry. The tube itself. Ah, yes, the Gnome tube. Yeah, the transition modes at fixed ranges for player. You can see them pass through each other perpendicular at the far distance. Yeah, zoomed so much. Says entrance, exit. Entrance, exit. Entrance, exit. Nah, one more, just for the hell of it. There, perfect. Remove the exits. Apply the entrance. Whoops. Then, in the name of experimentation, we gotta see how this works out. Otherwise good, but how the hell am I supposed to change where I go? Try it again. All right, then I guess we'll look at the freaking keybook and the controls then. No, key binding. Toggle fly, right control F. Sorry. Hypertube. To cycle travel directions E. There we go. Throws left right thing. Yeah, it should be a left right thing. You think so? See, now we approach. See, I pressed E and then it's nice. But it makes sense that it would not be like left right WASD because they can be rotated in various directions. So it's more like just output one or two, you know. One more time. Oh no, I messed up. We'll have to add more of these for a faster launching cannon. Okay, I have to like make sure I pay attention every time. Change direction. It's looking pretty neat so far. like the roads. Yeah, this crossing needs work. Because the exits are too low. I'm guessing, okay, for some reason it defaults to the left almost always. Sweet. I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, so we do you, and you. Yes, we gotta get rid of you. 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 And you. You won't fit. Yep. Jeez, good old no worries. We just do that. You will fit just fine. Now so will you. Alright, so now then we want to build a hyperstube. Yes, hypertube station here somehow. No one's really going that way. And I just kind of like the idea of this. Oh, yeah. We'll fix it if we need to. For now, it's fine. I was wondering if you ever played Cosmeteer or Star Sector, and if I can find those streams somewhere in case you have. Amaris. No. I think I played the Cosmeteer demo, but like not on stream though. Yeah, I don't own Star Sector. I should probably give it a go at some point, though. It seems pretty neat. What little I've seen. Just exit. Entrance. Exit. Entrance. Space Engineers. I own the game, but I don't think I've streamed it. Probably should at some point. Exit. 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 Interesting. Well, you thought you played those games before. Yeah, I mean, like, I've talked about them, I think. Especially with like other people I know their chats and so on, but I don't think I've streamed Space Engineers. I remember like just trying it out a bit on my own when I was thinking about streaming it, but I never got around to it. And Cosmeteer, I only have a demo. Star Sector is not something I own. But Space Engineers would be very much the kind of game I would play now, isn't it? So the confusion makes sense. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're going fast. Favors the left. Favors the left. And this should throw it out. Oh, Christ. Oh, is it because you don't have an exit? Like, technically. Let's find out. Don't press anything. And you seem to favor the left one. Okay, welcome back from the ads. So yeah, they seem cool, and if you guys want, I can absolutely do some Space Engineers content. We'll add it to the list of the never-ending list of games I should be playing. On the Discord, there should be a channel called Suggestions. When you scroll down there, feel free to add all kinds of stuff there. They gave me a computer brand ad where they showcased the graphics quality of playing League of Legends. I know, right? I love those things where like, oh no, these are like totally these are the games, right? This is what gamers play, and it's like, have you considered having, you know?
That looked like a nice way to enjoy some coffee.
Mm-hmm. Hey there, Tourmalines. Hope you're doing well. Always nice to see you around, friendo. Hope you've been good, having out. Hope you do. Hope you've been good lately. Good. Making words. Dang. Doing well, same to you. Hey, thank you. I'm doing pretty good. Having a little bit of an off day today, but other than that... What? Oh! Wasn't really... So the hypertubes are hypering. Just have to remember to press E when necessary. And then we'll see about... Yeah, I think we'll have a small accident when we go down to the oil areas. Stop making awesome games. Well, that's the that's the bad part. There's so many other like cool games in history I never played that I want to play. So now we'll go to the left. And then we arrive. And yeah, okay, so I can't just leave it here. It won't default into it that way because it doesn't consider that a proper exit, I think. I made this one faster because I remembered going uphill used to slow you down aggressively, but I guess that was in a patch note. I sort of remember kind of looking at that they patched that, so going uphill doesn't slow it down. You hypertube travel quite as much anymore. Yeah, all of this seems to be working, including the hyper fuel, turbo fuel production. And right, we should probably start making some turbo fuel for other purposes, for making the rocket fuel. Why did they stop soon? We might be able to experience them all before our time is up. Well, maybe Tube Up Games. Maybe. Because the problem is still like, just like... There's so many awesome games. Whoa. We never like even had a chance to experience. Look at that speed. Oh, we're defaulting to the left. Yeah, so we won't be chucked into the ocean. Alright. Almost did get chucked into there, though. So that is going pretty well. I'm very happy with that. I guess we'll have to make a sort of quick blueprint. Honestly, considering the complexity of the games you've played before, Space Engineers is probably the most suited for you out of those three. Yeah. I mean, I like all kind of complex games, but I also like you know, just Power World, just good old-fashioned fun, just stupid puns. I would like to see what I can make happen with the building system in that one, though. Plus, what are the limitations of how far did they take the automation thing? Because that's something that's been percolating in the back of my head, in the sense that I would like to try to make a game with automation, my own like automation-based game, but using the Pal World sort of minion-based thing. or like a game with that includes automation. Let's put it that way. The idea I've had was for like, you know, you're a necromancer, and you have to go and, you know, it also like slightly, I guess, Pal World adjacent in the way that it's more like, you know, Pokemon kind of thing. It's where you're a summoner, and then you have to go fight enemies to collect their body parts to build better summons, kind of thing. Your very first things are just, I don't know, stick people, effectively. So I thought that sounds like a sort of interesting idea, and then that way, because you then, in order to like get like process all the body parts and so on, then you have to you build your own minions, and then they're making things. Because for some of the things I'm noticing that is an issue with the Pal World system is that there's a lot of micromanaging. You have to give them the orders what to do. They won't automatically just, okay, if you can make this kind of thing, which they should. Not for evil, but for money. Exactly, that's kind of thing. So it's minion based, because I want to focus on that one. Like, because Battle World is sort of 50-50, part minion, part wild timed with guns. So hey, actually, I can have the hypertube stop kind of be here. How will that look? Sorry, got distracted. But yeah, but that's one of the like older ideas that I've been having in my head. It was sort of like a Pal World meets Stardew Valley. Because Stardew Valley has farming and there's so many things you could automate. And then why automate with all of that? Because you could have, you know, your fallen enemies. Like, and then you have to like process all kind of production of things. You sell things to like the magic market or whatever. And you make food, and then you have, I don't know, you could have like a Stardew Valley type, you know, there's a local village, you have to make friends with, but no one really trusts you because you're a freaking necromancer. But you're like, I brought apples, you know. Sure, they were picked and farmed by the dead, but, you know, they don't care, you know. There could even be a sort of like Stardew Valley inspired sort of like story narrative like issue there, where, you know, in Stardew Valley it's all like local production versus the big chains, you know, the big chain store. Here's like, well, you're kind of putting the locals out of business because you don't have any like employment costs, because, you know, you're not paying the dead. I think that could be funny. That's more automated, yeah. And Pal World isn't a factory game, so you really don't need a continuous output. You just request things your character needs, and they'll build them very slowly for you. Graveyard Keeper more and more. I mean, yeah, I have played Graveyard Keeper when it came out years and years ago. I should play it more. That is actually, yes, Graveyard Keeper is part of the inspiration for that one as well. Yeah. So Graveyard Keeper, but with more combat. And we can even make that, you know, turn-based combat. You can have a live-action Pal World-y thing. I think turn-based would be more easy for me as a solo dev. And also because I kind of like the idea of not having like pre-made enemies, but you define these different kind of body parts, and you build your own, you know, build your own monster. That's part of the game. Like, oh, I thought it was really cool, like hands. They got like big claws. They're good for like raking leaves and stuff, but also for like disembowelment. And, you know, depending on how you kill the enemy, certain body parts get more destroyed than others. That kind of stuff. You know, I have many ideas. So some of them are feasible, many of them are not. So here, if I remember correctly, I read a comment somewhere about how the game's impact logic considers fall damage. So if you go hit the ground really fast, you take damage, but you don't take actual impact damage. So if you go really fast into a wall, you'll be fine.
That sounds like it would definitely need a targeting system. Also, Sunov 10 wave stash.
Hey, the gun attack. Everything good. And understanding that later in the game becomes more automated. Yeah. And that is true, yeah, Sheep in a Car. The Pal World isn't a sort of factory game, but it has the kind of elements. Like, I don't really always, you know, care that much of how some game is sort of defined. I'll still say like, well, it has like, the automation element in it, like undeniably in my opinion, with the whole putting your minions to work. And yes, and I would just want to see what more can be done with that. And you shoot your dude at a fence. All right. That's entrance, exit. Entrance, exit. Entrance, exit. Entrance, exit. One more. Probably play Graveyard Keeper again at some point as well. And yeah, Space Engineers would be fun, but Space Engineers does suffer from the lack of, you have to sort of make your own, goals. And sometimes I'll sort of peter out on those. Still a fun game though, wonderful game. But I also need to give, play more Stationeers. It's had big updates and I haven't seen it all yet. Whee! Oh god. Okay, we don't have a road over there, so maybe just this once. We'll just do that. For now. Reminding me of the Iratus in the way you build your undead, how the parts being the resource. Yeah. Isn't Iratus one of those dungeon delving kind of thingies that's almost like an idle game? There was something in that. I think I played the demo or something about that one at some point. Whee! No, like card-based game. That was how that one felt, yeah. If I don't touch, we should be taking the left. Nice. Similar to Darkest Dungeon in that sense, yeah. Yeah, okay, yes. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon, that's a good analogy for the little I remember. It's one of those games that, I like the concept of it. It seemed pretty cool, but I'm not entirely sold that that's the game for me. But I like the concept though, so it would be interesting to try. Let me see, Whomp. We take the left. We are slowing down slowly. Take the left. Oh yeah, there's a cycle travel direction. And we hopefully take a left. Wait. Yeah, the branching hypertube can only be accessed when entering from the long side. Okay, yeah. So the other ones default to the left, but not this one. So this one you have to remember, like when you're arriving, branch. Fair enough. But we now have plastic and rubber coming in, so now we can build other things. We still have our cannons, so you could probably build. You should then continue the hyper tube into the the old base areas. I'm pretty well, so gonna attack. And let's see, did I miss anything? Oh yeah, there it was, Femers. Honestly, considering the complexity. Oh. Take break by playing something that's no complexity at all. Oh, right, yeah, from this hero. Up soon, might be able to experience them all. Apple, banana. Banana. I decided to start a 10x run, slowing in the progression quite a bit. At least I don't feel I'm constantly bombarded with options. Yeah, I see that. Totally see that. Okay, now we're making these heating things so you can make the cooling things. So how do we cool the things? No, to cool the systems, we need water, nitrogen gas, rubber, and heat sinks. We're making a grand total of 22.5 a minute. There. And this one takes 12. So if we throw in some shards in between there, push it up to 24 of them, we can feed 2 of these machines, making 12 cooling systems per minute, which seems like an acceptable number. It's not the fastest, it's not the greatest, but it'll get there, because ultimately the phase project, the project needs aren't that big, you know. 12 minutes seems pretty decent. Right, so just 2 of these. Nitrogen gas is coming from up there. We got the water from here, and all of those are doing that. We're already doing. The default is 1 full Mark II. If you can't keep up, we'll just split it into smaller parts and throw in some shards. Now, 2 of these would not fit here with how things are, but these don't need to be here. If I try to put you there. Yeah, height would be there. Now everything except your output is an import, so you can sort of go directly and have it facing that way. Huh. It even kind of fits already. Right, let's build one there. Yeah, and this way we can have your outputs, I don't know, go down or something. Your width is around 2.5. There we go. We can change that one. And zoop it that way. And you can actually be daisy chained without clipping into each other. And we can get the power from here via the magic of beams. There you go. Now with a connector. Connector, barely know her. There we go. So now you have power. And then you make in these. Rubber comes via magic import. Heat sinks. Oh. Let's check it here. Then we do logistics. No, logistics, yes. Here we find the magic of the merging machine. Wait. The merging machine. And we will push you. We'll leave you there for now because let's see here. You would acquire them at... Yeah. Mark 2 is good enough. Well, that clips in poorly. Can't have that. What the? Oh. So those are flow. Then you need water, which will bring in from below. And yes, the catwalk getting moved, but that's a-okay. When we go here, we need number 7. Of course, the floor hole's not there. The floor goes in the floor hole. I just like these stackable ones, they look neat. Yeah, plus they can use as bits. That make it all look a little bit more intentional than it actually is. Excellent. So, nitrogen gas. Not the gas. Still no rubber. That's okay. And then one of these bad boys. Then we have to look at walls, because now apparently we need a ramp. All right. I wish we could like just upgrade one of these. Make life, you know, easier. Let's nudge, no. Can if I put it here first. Then do skip. straight. And also the straight can I make it if I do 1/2 step to the right. Well, that looks pretty heckin' perfect. Half step to the left. Oh well. Then we'll need the big pump. That should be more than enough. Then we have a power outlet right there. Now there's water coming in, there's gas coming in. You'll still start making these because you already have everything. Well, all the rubber we put in, manually. You shove that rubber in there by hand. Don't do it at all. You clip into the pipe a little bit, but that's fine, because again, it looks like the structures are sort of supporting each other. And we'll have to build something here, but we'll get there. No, we won't. We're doing it now. Yeah, this here silly walkway connecting there might have to just go. That's okay.
A major new study recently found that humans eat more bananas than monkeys. But I can't remember the last time I ate a monkey.
I like that one. Thank you, Cobble Snacks. That made me happy. That was a good pun. And he got me, because I was about to make comments on well, I mean, it makes sense. If they eat all kind of stuff, the banana is just sort of an urban myth more than anything else, and humans are the ones that domesticated the entire fruit, and then, there you went. And you got me. Nice one. Alright, so this thing, let's just do similar to what we did on the other side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would apparently If I ask you to take a half step down. Another half step down. Actually, that looks better that way. You see, because now there's that little seam is restored. There we go, yeah. Oh, we're already doing it on this side. Nice. Yeah, inside's wide. Oh, these can be painted too. Nice. Gotta keep on trying to remember that one. And all right, yeah, the power. And we did this way because. See here. Let's try this. No, that idea won't work. Air power that one. How's the power here? I wonder if we could bring this one here. Or no. We have the funny beam here. So we have more power going along the funny beam. Let's see here. And we do the... Trying to figure out here, like, how do I... These are pretty close to each other. Hmm? Shit. I'll probably make it work like this. Of course, we could just leave this bit here open like this. We take out the different materials and make some nice concretious walls, I think. And the idea of bringing power here that is not coming from just across there in a weird way. And that would be along our weird beam. There. There. From here. Good old beams. There. Oh, yes. Sweet, sweet catwalks. Nice. Oh, yeah, rubber. That's what I was supposed to be getting. Whoops. Alright. So which one of you is the rubbery one? I'm assuming it'll be the latter one. And I would be wrong. The rubber is here. The rubber meets the road. Well, the train station. And the floor hole gets... The floor goes in the floor hole. The conveyor gets the conveyor hole. And we need you to go take a left. And then to zoop out beyond your wildest dreams. You wanna zoom the very best. You wouldn't happen to be... I'm having ideas, chat. That's a little tight. That's gonna support catwalk. Should be okay. And we'd follow the... So I think we can put down some funny little frame parts. Now can't we? Specifically, the frame floor, which should... like that, be now following, yeah, the same pattern as above, which means we can get the other patterns to fit all noise-like. And hopefully we'll be able to pull a belt through here in a sort of neat-ish fashion. That's a mild issue. And a confusing one. It severely implies we've done something very wrong somewhere. And that's the way they're supposed to fit. So where is the mistake? Whomst is the mistake? Oh, because it's based on that one of those pillars, isn't it? Like, the height is okay. No. These are... Yeah. I was following the station. The station's floor does... I mean, it should be following the freaking grid, but I guess it ain't. Yep. I guess we would want to be slightly further down than just this, so... Stairs would win ramp here. Hey, casual. Afternoon, yes, it is. 10 past 1, 13:10. Hey there, casual. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you stream Power World as well? I saw you playing horsey game and everything. Nice. What hope you're having a good one, friend. Trying to figure out my silly plans. Good variety tonight. Hey, nice. I'll have to see if I can get some variety done, or if I'll just do what I usually do, which is kind of what I want. Whatever I want on Saturday. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're off by half foundation somehow, and yet. Much bigger weirdness on the other side. So what the freaking frack happened there? Oh, right. Well, then, that's fine then. Hey there, Spark. Hope you're doing good. And it must be late for you casuals. So hey, thank you for coming by and saying hi. But also, yeah, take care of yourself. You Archer, some good scritches. And of course, you say if anyone would somehow not know, y'all should be checking out and following Hicking Casual Elephant. One of my main inspirations for starting the wonderful hobby of streaming. Wouldn't be here where I am today without the very positive intervention of Casual. Even if you did do a lot of that sort of assistance unknowingly, thank you anyway. Oh, gosh. Fuck it. There you go. There we go. How are you doing? Hey, I'm doing good. Having a pleasant enough day. Things are working out. We are slowly disassembling these bits that I've maintained our sort of logistics floor and trying something different, adding these frame floor pieces. There. Now we want the rubber to be brought here. So if we do this, it should still work. Let's see if my logic works out. Good to hear. I wonder if there would be something to do today for me. I'm certain you find something to do. There we go. the idea was to bring in here. That's rubber. There's a plastic input there, so you being further that way is a-okay. You heard about infinite nudge mod? I don't think I have.
I tried to finish my finish by finishing the finish before the finish finished. Unfortunately the finish refused to finish, so the finish became finish. After finishing the finish, I finally finished as finish. Mission, finish. Outcome, finish. Error code, finish -- not -- finish.
Stupid jokes. That's good. So do I. Always welcome here with your bad puns and stupid jokes. I love them all, and I love them to bits. Oh, you're somehow off by half. We can live with this. Oh wait, I suppose, yeah, because we're not supposed to look at that guy anyway. Look at this. Yes, 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 yes. That looks most acceptable. So what's an infinite nudge mod? Other than, you know, allows you to nudge infinitely, I guess. Hey there, Anduo. Hope you're doing well. Now seeing you around, friendo. Okay, so that is where we want the rubber sort of input. So I'm wondering if we could... Oh, that happened. No. Oh, another train collision on the same spot. So there's still something wrong with my signals. I think we'll have to like just move either the entire roundabout a little bit to the left of the entire train station a little further in. Either way, it could hopefully help. Client-sided mod that allows you to nudge buildings within a very small degree. It also allows you to rotate buildings in 3 directions, which beyond the usual rotation you can't rotate. You can rotate around. Mine have a 0.25, 1, and 4. Ah, that sounds pretty cool. I must admit. Very neat indeed. This one. There we go. And thus, the complexity of the complex floors remains adequately complex. Wonderful. With the workaround with the beam. Yeah. The install mods, you're going to need a download mod manager for you to download. Actually, not extractors everywhere. Not the main focus. Mod manager also super easy to use. Satisfactory mod manager. Yeah, I've been considering like getting some mods, but not pretty much the cartography one. The problem with, you know, the sort of nudge everything is that it sounds a bit too cool, you know. Why am I keep pushing the wrong button? There we go. It's one of those like, hey, yo, it's cool to like nudge things in all kinds of directions, but then, oh no, now I can nudge everything. And I don't know if I can, you know, I'd get anything done. Cartography is really good for streamers. Yeah, I think an upgrade to the mod now allows you to resize, build the bolts like foundations and power poles. Not sure why you'd want though. Yeah, I guess that's one of those, because, you know, some people want that infinite freedom where they like use all these components to build a bigger component where things will just clip into each other to make something more complex. So for that, I get it. But it sounds like that would just add a lot more math that my machine has to run through. I think cartographer would be enough. Or I'd be just lost. Let's notch the modifications a little bit. Biouse, 2x material cost, 2x accelerated cost, 5. Already a pain. Probably somebody playing with maximum pain. Yeah, but yeah, 100 times 2. Times 5, all impure. Oh no! Not me, but yes. Oh no, 100x. Double 5, all impure. Oh, that sounds... Well, I mean, it's certainly a way to play. And I hope you're having fun, my friend. Some streamers work with 100 plus elevator parts. Yeah. Most definitely they are. But it's one of those things where, you know, it's if you like just main one game kind of thing, then I'd see the value. But I want to play this, and then I want to get like done with the run and then start playing other things as well, which means I don't really want to get that locked in on a single run. And you guys are now being fed all the bits. You know, sure, make that one faster just in case. And we're making whole mounted cooling systems. Neat. Put them in the depot. So, why did we want the cooling systems? We want cooling systems so we can make thermal propulsion rockets and the turbo motor. We're pushing this to make, what, how many? 12 per minute. Turbo motor takes 7.5 per minute. To make 1.85. Also needs a radio control unit. The overall mod for a game 2, like the one that makes things quite a bit more complicated. SF Plus, yeah. I've only heard rumors. I don't think I got it in me to play that one. Or then it's like one of those like, yo, you know what we're doing the all of the next year? This one modded run. But I mean, it could be one fun to have like a long-term play. That kind of thing. I mean, this save will be technically going on for a little while, even though we start playing other games as well, because I need the final achievement. We need that golden nut. The multiplier really makes you think more about efficiency. Can't just fire up everything and forget. Yeah, that's a good point, Flip Latch. But you kind of can, because you have infinite throughput. You know, you never run out, actually. But you just have to, yeah, think about, yeah, efficiency. It's, yeah, like a different kind. It's like my original thought with the modular plants, for example. That kind of stuff would work with everything being impure, for example, because then you could have Oh, hey, Knapsar. I know I just flew past the sun in my sleep in Osternots. I did not change my flight path. Oh no! I accidentally went. He flew too close to the sun. I mean, past the sun, so he didn't go too close. Just a little close. I hope it didn't get too hot. No, yes! That was fine. Oh no! Well, as long as you all survived and the ship didn't explode, I guess it's okay. Best outcome, really. Yeah. Yeah, sure, true. But yeah. Hot like the sun. Oh, 73 streaks. Wait, thank you, Knapsor. I should like it here, friendo. And yeah. Things. Stuff. Yeah. If you have more with the multiplier things, then I would I mean, that could be an interesting run to do, because this one has been fun, and I've been focusing more on our architecture and just making progress. But if we just had the multipliers and we really had to focus on that one, I do think I would try to make... Then I would really try to make sure that we have every node is separate from a factory, and the factories can become oversaturated, and that way the node can still feed other factories, and that way we'd use trains, maybe trucks, splitters if we just want to have like a belt hellscape, and so on, so that nothing ever like stops moving just because they're like, well, they're done and they can't make anymore. Well, then those raw resources get like diverted to other factories, and that way everything just keeps on going. That's my idea, at least. But then well, essentially, yes. What I just described is the main bus, isn't it? But the main bus is, in my opinion, a little boring. It works. It works in like Factorio, in my opinion, because it's like two-dimensional. It looks like a grid and so on. But even in that one, and then eventually I want to have like my modular factories that then you get fed and things, if for no other reason than simply because I like trains. I can have all your trains delivering all your cool stuff back and forth. It wasn't that neat. Yeah. Speaking of, now I'm thinking like, I should make a proper smelting factory that delivers. No. Getting lost again. Turbo motors. How do you make these? You make 7.5. 7.5 times 2 would be, well, 22. No, that's 15. So if you use 15 of our cooling systems of the X we make, we'd make something. 3.75 turbo motors. Wait. How do I get an even output from you? 4.6. Where did 3.75 become even? So 3.75 plus 6. That'd be 7.5. Damn it. Now I need to do silly math. 1.875. 8 machines make 15 of those. Now we have a solid out. Not here. Not in this facility. Just control yourself, man. Not make a turbo engine factory just because. All the raw inputs can come in by train, truck, whatever. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Well, we probably need it for phase 5. For this one, a couple is enough. Exactly. We make 12 cool systems. We could sloop it if we want to. Because the only thing we're making here that is limiting us would in fact be the heat sink, so we can probably upgrade, get a lot more by just the magic of shards. I think the only thing holding you back was aluminum bars, but they're not that hard to make more of. You're making a little extra because half of your output is designed to just go there. Yeah, we could shard to double these, then double these. And then a bunch of these. So let's calculate it with double output for this one. So 24. So what if we calculate with 24? 24 cooling. 24 cool dudes. Cool boys, cool boxes. Oh, and also. Oh, I'll send you. I try to remember to send you a Discord or something, Napsor. If maybe we can do something small fun on Saturday. I'm trying to make a long stream. I'm considering maybe doing multiplayer stuff. Not entirely certain. What? So we go 24 cool boys. And then we'll look at the math again. Now, I wanted to look at these because the cooling system, like I said, was used for the turbo motor. Now, the turbo motors are... Oh, excellent. We look at all these recipes at the same time. Fantastic. So this one needs 1 and 3. This one makes them in dumb numbers. So I'll just do that. Come on, you bastard. There, 1 per minute. Oh, downclocking just also makes everything just neat. I keep on forgetting the underclocking is in fact an option. Ha, foolish me. Now if we make 2 of these per minute, we would be going through 8. Then you'd need 6. Grand total of 14. And you're making 2 rockets a minute, which is a completely acceptable number. But because we're going to plan on like just ramping up everything here with the power of shards, it's 24. So how many? Oh, I can just do this. See, because these are 1 to 1. So if I want how many of these, then I will need 3 and 4. Grand total 7. So how many times is 7 going to 24? 24 divided by 7. I'll go 3.4 times. Underclocking. But it helps with the math. So my 3.4 engines a minute. Sure, we'll plan for 3.42. 3.4 engines. Come on. 3.428. Why? Cool beans. Now, I think something else might also want them turbo engines. So do 1. I wish we could just open the calculator on top of this and close it away. We don't always have to like just do this because, you know, you need it for math when you're calculating your shit. That would be a quality of life thing. I would really appreciate. Or can I do this here? No. 2 times 8. No. Now, if you look at the turbo motor, which we're doing to make these things used in... Oh, this and nothing else. And I mean, like some buildings we construct, so we just try to... Oh, we'll just steal some eventually. It'll be fine. But for this thing, then we have kind of alternatives here. Turbo pressure motor takes those and packaged nitrogen gas. That's actually, but that's otherwise pretty okay recipe. Because of course you skip this thing, but you replace it with the other one. It's faster though. Either way. Oh, we also need motors. Well, we have copper, we have iron, we're good to go. And we got them rubbers. But the good thing is, yeah, no one but you. So we are already making these in the factory next door. We are making cooling systems right now, right next to us. Guess we have to make a modular engine factory in here as well. Good thing we have those alternate recipes ready to go, yeah. for the plate. And then we need to make the computer thing. Computer thing can wait for a wee bit. So we need these and we have those. So the alternative one, you make 2 per minute, you make 5 per minute, you take 1, and you just add plastic and you make even more. Okay, so we're gonna make this one, most definitely. It should be on my list of unlockables. Because we're already importing the plastic, and it's just, instead of 1-to-1, we just add a wee bit of plastic, and you get doubled output. More than doubled in speed, though. Fantastic. And the modular engine, do you have any alternative recipes? No, you don't. You're just a bastard. You take the rubber, though, which is okay, because we're already importing that, so that is fine. Oof. That will be mildly annoying to build. But let's make these turbo motors first, which means we need to now have a small factory for making these. Oh, and we calculated for 24, we made 3.4. There we go. So 3 point... We can't do that, can we? 2.5 is the maximum. 3.4, half of that would be 1.5, 6, 1.7. Consumes 5.1 and 1.7 turbo motors. Double that, that is... Huh. 10.2. So 10.2 goes there. And 13.19 goes here. Alright, so we'll just calculate for like 13.9. About 14 go here, 10 to the other. You said you would send DM because I don't see it. I will. I didn't do it now. Sorry. I said I'm gonna have to remember to send you a DM. I'm gonna see if I can do it now. Oh. There we go. There. What the frick is this? Damn you, Discord. Just let me push the X. There we go. Thank God. Alright, so for this we would then have what 185. So 2 machines making turbo motors. We feed them with cooling systems. I heard the bop. Hey, noise. And that means, because this guy only needs these things, the new parts are the old project parts. Excellent. So then we plan for that one. This one needs this many turbo motors. So let's build this, and then we'll just build with whatever's left for the other guy. So you would then need 6.956. Yeah, 7 radio motors. So let's write this down. We need 7 X radio full unit to make $14 motor 84 Robert. And 14 is cooling. Not stressed though. More info on that, but just said, I know, but you just said like you'd send a DM like, I gotta say something. Hey yo, right? Saturday fun times. No stress, of course, because I mean I don't have a proper plan yet. I mean part of me is just thinking like maybe we should play more of this. We have to a little bit maybe for the music. Then I should probably then also I wanna explore the pals with the worlds. Maybe we can do some logistics on Mars. Who knows? Could be a fun time. Okay, so let's, for the turbo motor, let's have a look see then at a radio control unit factory. For this one, we need heat sinks. Or we don't, because all the heat sinks are used for the other guy. We do this one instead, the alternative radio control system. Which would be handy, because then we don't have to make computes. And it has a fast, good speed. We're getting the rubber, we're getting the aluminum. With this one, we only need copper and silicon, though we could do the same thing with the plastic, but the copper silicon is faster. And this guy needs... those freaking plates. Anyway, let's look at this recipe. So this one makes 4.5, we need 7. So that is less than 200. So let's check, what do we need? 2.3, just lost laters. Hey there, Buffalopicus. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We do 7x radio. No, yes. Control requires 2.333 crystal oscillators. That's perfect, because then we're going to make 3 and send the overflow into dimensional storage. We need 23.33 circuit board. We need 140 aluminum casing. And then we need a grand total of 70 rubber. Bam. Now, rubber is easy. Circuit boards, easy. Crystal oscillator. Next, we already got the silica being made right next to us. We can just expand on that production. It's fine. The steamed copper sheets will be then feeding that guy as well. Let's just do have a quick look see then at what do we actually need for this one. They make 12.5 minutes, so double that would be... Huh. Let's have a quick look see. Maximum for one would be 30, so but that would be bad. So we do instead here check for 23. Excellent. So 23.33 circuit boards is 186. So less than 2 machines. Fantastic. Then we do 23 point X. These circuit boards, then they need 51.33, so. And the silicon. Hey Torque, how you doing? How's the factory coming along? It is coming. We are trying to go for some project parts finally. Took us a while, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Getting somewhere. We built some hypertubes, which was fun. It do be a long phase, after all. That's very true. The fourth one. The penultimate phase. It is a long one. Bam. I'm tempted to try to make these, actually. You gotta hum the Futurama theme when riding the hypertubes. Now that you said it out loud, I said it out loud, it evaporated from my head. I can no longer remember the Futurama theme. But it is very Futurama. That is undeniably true. So we needed a grand total of 2.33. So we can have a couple of machines going through them normally. It goes 18 quarts a minute. You'd go through same amount. But then we have to turn something into cable, either copper or quick wire. And then these are just annoying to make. So in that way, I would prefer this recipe. Because we'd already making the steel and copper sheets. And the question though is, can I make it? Which we can find inside the magical knowledge bank of the Mayam. Oh, we were discussing this earlier, where it might be a good idea to just make large amount of resin and export that to places. Gotta get vacuumed. Or cocooned. Tempted to be at the doofus end, right? It goes like do 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 do. That's okay. I appreciate it. The cooling device. Well, we made a machine that doesn't the other way around, so it's fine. And there we go. Scan that hard drive for me, baby. I look at the AI limiter. So the options would be this one or that one. This one will also be handy because then it uses the plastic, which we are importing but not doing much with right now. I like the stitched plates recipe, then using iron wire, so you only need iron input to make decent quantities. Yeah. That is a good point. But I should make like the specified factory because all the like prep work to get to there took like more space than I would have liked to make them, and they made in like such small amounts. I should probably look at the alternative recipes for those, to be honest. Yeah, so we need these for the supercomputers, the EM rods. So in that sense, having this one would be a pretty big winner. Do I have that on my list of options? We do. So yes. Oh, sweet baby juice. Scared me a little bit there. Like, what the frick did it do? And then just to show off, I'm going to go on a tiny little hypertube ride. Because we have our roads, we have our train networks. Oh yeah, and we have another train crash. Let me go fix that. What? Whoop! Damn it. I was not paying attention. Taking crossings. But no, the manufacturing is definitely coming along here. So now we can go look at our oil areas. I love when games give you lots of side paths just to pick based on what resources are plentiful in the playthrough instead of chasing a single holy grail. Yes, 100%. I agree. It depends on what you're building, how you built it, where things are going. Oh, sorry, away. Yeah, And then we go here, and there was a three-way connection there as well, but it kept on throwing me into the sea, so I had to go out. And here's where I make my here's where I make my plastic and rubber right now. See. And that throws me at the fence that hasn't really loaded in. Plastic and rubber machine. Yeah, they're doing okay. Oh. Whee! I'm pretty happy with the fact that I put my hypertubes on top of the road like this, because now we can appreciate the roads a bit more. Sometimes we might even see a truck, like we saw there on the right. Oh. Yeah, good thing it defaults to the left one, it would seem. So I gotta remember that in crossings. Mainly we get to the crossing that takes us also to the old factory area. We're gonna take a right there. Right. Yeah. Now we go thrown down here. It's not too much of a cityscape yet, but we got roads, we got trucks, we now got some hypertubes. Public transportation. We got trains, but let's go save those trains from them from my poor planning. Pretty sure, yeah, I just put the station too close to the crossing. That slug gets to live. It's a nice decorative. You two crashed into each other again. So it's like you're almost in here. I think I've found a solution. And these two need to be path. I assume you're all upset because the train flew away somewhere. No, that's a miner. Come on, we're a train. I can't re-rail the train if I don't find the train. Well... Okay, so this is a block signal. You two are path signals. Why are you upset? I don't get it. Like, I guess we could shove the station cell forward, but no, we can't really, because then it'll tip into that rock. That's why this is here. So it looks like the solution will be to move the roundabout a few steps that way. You lizard doggo, do it! Oh no! Hey there, puppy. Hope you're doing well. Gotta go. Bye bye. Thank you for hanging out, Knapsor. I appreciate it. Nice hearing from you. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a lovely day. I hope you're doing well, puppy, as well. Nice seeing you around as always. But I don't really get it. Why are you upset? Your entrances and your exits are path signals. So now it would be better. But the thing is, it doesn't seem to recognize the fact that the train is like almost already away. Yeah, it needs a longer like a path into the station itself. Fair enough. Roundabout goes away. We'll remove this one. That one. Let's just stay there as placeholders and we'll see what the frickety frack. And we look at our beautiful train blueprints, of which we have a grand total of 2. Move. Blueprint check. Dup. Yeah, looks good. Was placed so that these would fit. That's good. Automate the drone to pick up the trains automatically. Now that would be hilarious if we could actually do that. Get them to fit. Like if the drones could fix things. But this ain't Factorio, no, the drones only deliver. Like the robot from our local food store. It's amazing. And it's some of the every now and then I have this just like small realizations like, wait, I live in the science fiction future of my childhood and youth. Why are you upset? You can make it. To get upset at me. Almost 3! That is very true. 5 is almost 3. Well done, puppy. One of these days, you'll learn to count like a pro. And then we can all count on you. It's true. That's how it works. Once you learn to count, that's, and it's all on you. That's why they call it accountability. Okay, so that is actually the problem, yeah, because your tail sort of sticks out a wee bit. Alright, fine. And this one goes. Then we check out the blueprints, we check out the train locked by pillar, first we do this. It's too short. I can still click it for the magic of the auto connect. It's almost like BitConnect, but more automatic and actually does something. I have no idea what the frick BitConnect was. I'm assuming it was a pyramid scheme. There. Then I would like it to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. That's 2 blocks worth, but we could do a little more like that. Alright, then we do the same thing here. We just check out these blueprints. We check the pillar. One click for the alt to connect. Press H to get locked in. Scooty poop forward. Scooty poop up. And then we scooty poop all the way back. And I do believe there they are. Correct. Now we do again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why not count all the way directly to 16? Alright. I just do what I'm told. The brain says, count this way. Who am I to say no? Turn you into a path signal. Alright, now there should be slightly more space, which would hopefully help them out. Now, we would also then want to make sure that once it's got its butt sticking out, I put you there. There. All the main path signals, so they should all work. Move slightly more to the left. Because that way, someone should be able to, you know, drive past here, like the other one has been trying to, while this one still has its butt sticking out. Which it should hopefully now be able to do. Come on, plastic train, where are you? Le train de la plastique. Assuming you're my... Yeah, you're my plastic Rubbermaid. Oh, they'll keep on running. So things got fixed. And at some point we're gonna need more power, and you know, we'll have to go nuclear. But then we also need the rocket fuel, ionized fuel, because I do believe you get even more power for, you know, smaller amounts. The nuclear power is cool, no, but it does end up becoming a little problematic eventually. We have to just deal with all the resources. I don't know why we're going up here, but I just felt like it. So I'm not sure if I've been here. I haven't. Ow, right, but nuts. Come here, piggy. Ow. Again! Oh wait, I'm the pioneer. I don't have nuts. Oh, they hit me right in the kuni. And it hurts. It's looped. Nice. Now there is ores and things to be grabbed from here, and we might be able to pump some water from there. To make a tiny little aggressive copper producer there. You then go in my pocket. The pulsating slug of power. I'm really happy I figured out that we can do fun stuff with these frames. And of course, we'll then have to, like, figure out how do we, you know, make them look less levitating. And usually, the answer is always the same. It is the magic that is known as beams. So the big frame, the pillars are also pretty cool, though. And they work well with these, as we discovered. I think we could do an angled... thingy. So then we scootily poop this one that way, this one that way. And then it looks like we have some kind of structural support, in theory at least. Theoretical structural support is better than no structural support at all. These guys at least hanging from the roof. The roof does levitate, but we don't question that too much. So the solution is easy, just put up walls. It'll be fine. What was I doing? Oh, right. Turbo motors. We did all that because we needed to make crystal oscillators and circuit boards. Circuit boards needed the crystal sheet and the silica. And for the oscillators, we just got confused. Oh, right, because we wanted the AI limiters because we got the alternative recipe. So let's check it out again. The quartz, the crystal oscillator. Now we need 2.33 of these. Same about a quartz crystal. Well, we don't need to question that much, so we do. 23.3 X. $16.31 rubber.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
I mean, at least we hope it is. Slowly but surely, things are coming together. So the quartz is being made already. The rubber is being imported as we speak. We fix the train. So to AI limiters, we need 2.33 A. Actually, I just realized about that. An AI limiter. It's to make sure it doesn't get too smart. Because apparently your basic computer here is already like just full on. Goes full ADA. So ADA has made sure that anything in the hat, even that has the capacity to think, has to have an AI limiter built in, so she doesn't have competition. Well, we have the plastic coming in, and I don't think anyone is currently using it, so we can use that one here to make the plastic AI limiters. We just also need to bring in some deuterium. And I think we're going to do that via drone, because that seems funny. Means we need a deuterium, possibly a deuterium processing plant. We'll figure it out when we get there. Now it needs 120 minutes. Let's just make one factory making the... Ugh. We gotta downclock it. But we gotta get the math right. So 2.33. Needs... That's so close enough. We'll just say 35. Quick wire. And 8.15 plastic. Yeah, now we just need to get the quick wire one way or another. Now to make quick wire, we can either do normal quick wire or the fuse one where we sacrifice some copper for it. That doesn't really seem sensible. So 1 to 5 quick wire. So yes, shipping the ingots is more... Yeah, okay. Shipping the ingots is best because the ore itself takes more space than an ingot, and then the quick wire will also take more space than an ingot. So we want to send the ingots themselves. We could have a look-see. The leach deuterium takes sulfuric acid. Petroleum coal. It's one of those things I'm basically considering, like, should we make it? But for now, we can make a better Caterium sort of facility at some point. Right now, just need one that kind of works. So good old Caterium scan. I know we have some here. Alright, that's usually gets a little annoying. You are a normal node. I'm gonna turn you off, I guess. I wish we could, in the map, turn these off. Oh, there's still a loop here somewhere? Okay, that's pure Caterium ore, and there's water next to it, so if we only had access to pure Caterium ingots, that'd be very lovely. Require cables, good recipe. EM control rods into motors. This seems like a bad deal. Oh well. Caterium circuit boards and leached ingots. Now the leach is more efficient than the because if we did do the leached ones, we would. All we'd really need to do, because that was next to the water as well, just need to get in some sulfur. And there is a pure sulfur node not too far away. So where would we then have our drone station? The imports are happening up here with the trains and all. So we could have a drone stop here, I believe, but we check out the transportation. We check out the drone McPorty. Oh, surface tow, too uneven. Oh no, oh no, they were looking at the hologram, that's fine. Doesn't actually care, just pretends to. Oh, silly little buggers like that. I kind of want to think about then having potentially multiples of these. Which means we can't really have it next to that one. But we can 100% have it like over these. So put you there. You're not too close to this guy. You're close enough to be able then, you know, do your own thing. Get power from the train, easy enough. And there's enough space here for your imports and exports, and that will be your power hole import, and the batteries are made over there, so I'll place you there. Now you're powered. Slap around the drone itself. And for this one, we'll see if we can make these. There you go. Look at that. Looks almost positively intentional. And I do believe we can then have some of these overlap. In a fun way, because now they look slightly more sort of welded into the concrete. Ignore the Z fighting. Don't look too close and it's all okay. Now that's where we're making our batteries. Some of them are coming, then could be sent up. I have a problem in my Buffalo Bill saying, I have a problem in my Songs of Six game. The stinky human slaves have started rubbing against each other, and now there are lots of small stinky humans. The angry elves say I should let them eat the older ones, but I fear the little ones would get rusty without the old ones to keep them brushed. What should I do? I got no idea, friend. Sounds hilarious, though. I mean, do you need the old ones? You know, the other ones might get, might get a little upset, I guess. So the question is, do you need the old, do you really need them? Are they actually necessary? This one? Yes. Little details no one will ever see, but I know they're there. I knew they were there when I built it. Lovely. Blasting up those batteries. Necessary? No. But they work in the clay pits, and the angry elves really don't like the clay pits. So I'd miss them. Probably. I mean, aren't the young ones, if they want to eat the old ones, wouldn't the young ones be just the next one, the replacements? Or is there something else I'm missing here? You gotta eat the old ones to make space for the new ones. That's how, otherwise, how are you gonna get make space in the workforce? Eventually, but they're too small for the shovels still. Okay, yeah. I see the issue. So they want to eat... Okay, so that's a problem, is if they want to eat, like, all of the old ones. Can't they, like, just have a few? Like, some of them. Why I created small sneaky human shovels? What am I made of money? I doubt it. Being elves and all. So yeah, just eat some of the old ones while you wait for them to, like, you know, ripen up for the, For fuck's sake, game. Ripen up the shovels for the mines. There. Just a nibble. Do the silly diversion. Thanks, y'all. No worries about Philopicus. Happy to help. And I also appreciate that kind of silly, you know, silly business. Arlanda, hell no. This is... We have multiple drones landing here. So drones can actually make sense more for, like, random inputs, I think. So we'll say here, just north. North. Sure. Factory North, I think is what we're calling this one now. Yeah, because of the size of names. Okay, now there. So, Factory North. We'll just call it Factory North. Minute to Dawnport. Hello, Alex the Wallaby. Hope you're doing well. You're all having a lovely day. So, the last fuel type now is apparently packaged turbo fuel, which is not lied to me. It is in fact a battery. You see, again, the batteries, fuel, rocket fuel. Wait, do these affect like their travel speed or anything? I got no idea. I can't remember. Lovely. Maybe I could buy a crate of trowels. And that would be, the trowels are what is a trowel if not just a baby-sized shovel? I imagine it would work perfectly. Lovely is an overstatement. I'm not having a very fun in this heat. Oh no, no. Well, neither am I really. None of us is. Except some sick weirdos, but they're usually those are the kind of people who have like very powerful air conditioning in their home. And, you know, place of employment, and they're like, oh, I love the heat. They're like, no, you don't, you dumb shit. You're not suffering from the heat. You're enjoying it because you have an option to get out. Just like I like a sauna, you know. I enjoy 90 Celsius, 100 Celsius plus, you know, it's amazing. But the part of the amazement is I can leave the sauna. I can get out. I can have a cold shower, plunge in a lake if things are well. I get lucky. Well, that's the thing. If I constantly had to live in this heat, I'd end. I would cease. I would desist. I would leave this mortal coil. Now this one, can I name this specific drone? No, this is drone port. But can I paint the drone itself? Yes, golden drone. Yes, for the golden drone. Oh, it's got little antennas and everything. It's like a moth. Now a new powerful AC at home and work, and I can positively say I hate heat. That's what I paid for an AC. Well, yes, Akira. That's also the thing. You paid for it. You know, you understand why it's there. It's usually the people who, you know, might not have, like, should we say, earned their monies, who lived in wealth, who have never known anything else but abundance and free air conditioning. And they're like, oh yeah, doesn't everyone live like this? No, they don't. Majority of the world absolutely does not. Okay, so our plan is to go down here with the Caterium, which is pure. We have... Actually, yeah, there's a whole power thingy being made here. The road connection is almost there. But drones is where it is at. So we need to check. Can I build one of these? No, because we need one single radio control unit, which I do believe I can build using the magic of a crafting station. And with this, we have achieved glory. So it's down there. The question is, do we continue that road that way? I mean, it would be the closest one, I think. You see, there's our target as well. We can pull power from here. Blueprint. Vehicle infrastructure. Roadblock 1.5. Having powerful air conditioning is fun until the power bill comes. That's very true. That's very true. Sometimes it's, you know, it's all you can do to survive. Lamps consume, how much FPS? No idea. Not that much FPS because they just don't render it in if I'm not close by. And power-wise, I got no idea. Only maximum consumption is for 16,000. Capacity for production is 13,000. But we're never really consuming, not even half. So we good for now. Oh, the other way. There we go. And under architecture, we find our friend the round concrete. Nice. Which tier unlocks like the electric jetpack? I'd say it's somewhere in phase 4, I think. Because I didn't have it in the electric... yeah. Didn't have it before. Excellent. And I do believe we have access, yes, to the Mark III miners. So this way. Sure. You're already outputting 480. Just as is. Nice. Get the zoopin'. Oh, get the poopin'. Speaking of FPS, I gotta have a quick check. We should have... Yeah, max FPS at 60. Excellent. Yeah, we got 0 alternatives. Okay, so it just straight up smelters. 450 per minute, so we can make 150 per minute, because with 480 from here, we can easily hit that 450. So we can double that to 900, so 20 smelters. Ugh, it's annoying. So in other words, let's not do that. I think we had the least option here. And these refineries and an import of sulfur. Fair enough. So with an import of sulfur, we would then be producing either just one shard. We'll push it up 360. Nah. Right now we just need some. So we'll just make some. So 10 smelters. Let's make 12 smelters so we can make them in groups of 3. In other words, it's time for, you guessed it, a hacking blueprint. Machine, where are you? One power, so we can float around. It is approaching evening, so we're gonna need one of these. I mean, fair, he needs a strong turn, but you know, just won't. There we go. We got lamps, everything. Now let's just design a setup here quickly for... There, production. Then I chose the wrong one as well. It's a melter. One, two, three. A basic smelter. The most basic 3 smelter setup with a splitter coming in. And a merger coming out. Honestly, you're all very awkwardly placed. There we go. There. Then we find the smelter. We just say 3x smallet. 3x smelter. We save that blueprint. Move that one. Save it again. Phase 4. Exactly at the phase. Yep, the phase I'm in. Then we look at our blueprints. In our undefined, we'll find 3 smelters. Yeah, one input then goes into 3 of these and 3 of those. Then we have 9. And then we have just a 4th one from somewhere. It'll be fine. Alright. So your outputs would go... That's enough of that. Time for the absolute to fix it. Hey! Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. No, I can... Yeah, so thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day. And welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? Ooh, what the hell? Welcome in, Ader Phasma. Oh, is your factory going? Awesome raid message. That is undeniably an awesome raid message. It's 100% true. Welcome in, Guarding Green. When come in, Freya Small. Hey, and welcome in, Ader Phasma themselves. How y'all doing? How is the factory growing? Hope it's doing well. I'm trying to, like, finally get around to making some of these project parts, but I keep on getting distracted by, you know, decorating, building, all kinds of other things instead. So it's taking a little while. Emote here. Oh, emote here. Nice one, Priest of Temptation. Hey there, Carpathize. Hope you're doing well. There we go. We are currently trying to make a little smelting area for just freaking Ethereum. Got a little tiny aluminum setup for the basics in my depot. Casing, set, life sheet. Hey, nice! Bit of decorating and such too. How's your factory going? Hey, nice. I'm just trying to get to making like turbo motors and things. So we got some fused blocks made and then some cooling units. So slowly we're getting there. Slowly we're getting there. No, it's fine. It's fine. I shouldn't worry about it too much. There we go. So, wait, Would that work? Apparently. There. And there. And of course, welcome on in Raiders. Hi and hello, those who don't know who I am. Hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer at times, and lately just ridiculously addicted to all these factory and automation games. Went to Factorio not too long ago, and now having another wonderful time going through, getting reintroduced to Satisfactory. I played this game when it was in early access, then the last time I played was when it came to entered 1.0. There we go. Now this one is producing, of course, 480 per minute. These are consuming far less. Well, actually, they're consuming nothing currently. Good old copy paste. There. Now they're consuming 400 and would be consuming close to 450 if we had 10 of them. In other words, we'll do this. We do blueprints, we do what we just did, and we do it one more time. Wonderful. Hey there, Dragon Division. Hope you're doing well. The only way to get to where you are going is to put one foot in front of the other and repeat. That is true. That is true. For the most part. Depends on the amount of... as long as the road there is solid enough to walk on, then that would be true. But I'd argue that, yeah, for the most part, 100%. How do I then just... I guess we'll just do it this way. There we go. Hey, Eddie Pressman, thanks for coming by, and thank you for the lurk. That's very true. Take care of yourself. Don't worry about it. I will do my best to keep your community as entertained as I can. Hope you have a good one. Streaming can really take it out of you. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. I've been meaning to get back into the Satisfactory. Issues I've gone through 3 different playthroughs, and I always stop as soon as oil comes into play for some reason. I know the feeling. It hasn't happened to me with Satisfactory, but some games are like, oh, it's cool until I get to that point, and then I'm like, I just find myself doing something else suddenly. It's weird, isn't it? You kind of have to keep on asking yourself then, like, why am I like this? ¿Por qué, Maria? I think we can do that. That. Something weird there. There. Because the stuff here will then be going into the magical box known as drones. There we go. Connecting pipes to base from oil rigs is just a hassle, though. Can be, yeah. But that's why I like trains and trucks and things that I've been like, because that was one of the main things for this run was so like, okay, cool, trucks make sense now. So I wanted to build roads, and I built complex roads now. But now I finally know I could no longer resist, and I had to embrace my true love, trains. So now we have 12 of these. Let's see here. And it's 45. In 12 times 45 equals 540. Do I have any... I don't have any shards on me. Do I have any in my magic pockets of destiny? And apparently no. Here, have some ore. Let's see. Mark 5, so I go to 780. Fair enough. Let there be light. Why build infrastructure when you transport everything by drones in the end? I mean, why? Now, well, that's easy, Akira. Why? Because trains are cool. NASA's building cool stuff. I mean, the trucks aren't that good. I mean, like, yes, I should finish the pillars and things eventually. One of those trains is red. I don't know why. I don't ask these questions. But we got cool roads. We got trains zipping around. I mean, if you just want stuff from point A to point B, then it's just belt across the terrain, spaghetti everything, and then drones. Because it works. But if you want to try to build for something that looks hopefully kind of cool, well, then you end up with this kind of nonsense. That only kind of makes sense, and it's not the most efficient. But it gets the job done. We got big roads to nowhere. As you can see, there are trucks there. They are being used for actually transporting imports and exports. Drones are terrible when then throughput needs to be high. Oh yes, that's a good point as well, Philophagus. That's why drones are I mostly use them for, you know, bringing uranium and stuff. And right now I just can't be bothered to do other stuff. So we made a Caterium ingot bringing drone because we can. Now, because the road comes here, and there's the train over there, so we can, in fact, have a train station here eventually. But right now, we got one tiny bullshit factory. Whee! Speaking of, you should actually be named. You are not Arlanda. No one is Arlanda. What you are is, of course, your mom. No, ingots, exports, east. And then we check out this port. Destination, factory north. No drone. I know that there's another drone. Will the other drone now come here? There's no fuel, but that's fine. Arland is a nice name, though. I mean, Arland is an actual train. It's a place in Sweden. Like, yeah, the names of the train stations and so on are like real places. Wait, Arlanda, isn't that that's an airport as well in Sweden, if I remember correctly? I might be wrong. But a vague memory of that. We'll go craft the bench. I do believe it was 540, right? We did the math just now. Yeah. Hey, look at that! They have arrived! They're droning on! Let me stand upon ye and drink mine coffee. The airport, Arlanda, then close city, Arlanda start. Yeah. No, it's the same as usually, like, you know, your train stations and your airports are named after the town they're built in. That's very swibbly swibbly sound. Take me home, country road. Come on, drone. Me and you, we can do this. We can do this. This used to be totally a completely valid way of transport back in the magic of EA. Oh yeah, we're glitching on. And then they just freaking threw me out. I see they changed how they fly. The path used to also be go up, go straight. Oh. The steel factory be stealing. There's still one pure coal node no one's touching. Yes, the Swede, I can confirm it is indeed an airport. Hey, nice. Struggle to design infrastructure logistics between the factories. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm very happy with this design, because the road is also hollow. It was a happy accident that my sort of train tracks things also fit with the road perfectly. And they're hollow, so I can, in fact, pull spaghetti between places if I want to, but I can then hide it inside the road. As long as you have a sort of compact... If you have some sort of design blueprint you can use, you can hide a lot of the spaghetti in case that's the kind of stuff you don't like. There's nothing wrong with spaghetti, as long as it works. Bam. So I love the Dyson Sphere program's late game logistics. Drones and shuttles flying everywhere. That is very true. That is very, it's pleasing in the game, because that one also just keeps everything keeps on escalating and escalating and escalating. It's a very fun game. I should probably return to my run on that thing and just finally start building that freaking Dyson Sphere. Wow, 5 AM lighting close enough to make the power flicker. Happens about once every 10 years here. Crazy. Oh wow. That happens here every now and then. We had not too long ago. There's a bit of a thunder here, and some slight flickering. Designing some modular networks. Yeah. And again, you don't have to make the modular networks. It's the solutions I come to because, you know, I just like them. You know, it works for me. So incoming transfer rate is now 319 items per minute. So pretty good, I'd say. Now we need to get these somewhere. Start with the floor goes in the floor hole. Hey, Lana. Hope you're doing well. Look at the highway, it's so nice. Mom's lurking, gotta take the kid into the preschool, have fun. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Alana. I appreciate it. And I hope things go well with the kitty. I have a drone. Heckin' drone. Of course, you have to make it painting Caterium. Got a golden throne drone. And it's also delivering the Caterium, so it works. Got a train stations. Roundabouts. You know, specific drop-offs for specific materials. And beautiful roads. Chaotic conveyor madness. Sometimes you gotta do that. I blocked out the sun with conveyors in Satisfactory. Infrastructure looks amazing. Why, thank you. I do appreciate that. I mean, I like trains because they're nice and they're efficient. They also deliver power. That's one of the big bonuses, because otherwise you have to figure out how do I get power and resources from point A to point B. So with these, you just sweep, you're good. Train station close by, power comes with it. And building them is easy because the train track is like a belt, you know, it just stretches where we need to go. And then thanks to the magic of the blueprint system and nudging, you can have things be surprisingly, you know, straight. Fine angled and everything. You don't have to, but I do that because I like it. Now we have a kiss, but the drones really then start opening up the map, because then you can have like this, we just made a tiny little Ethereum ingot smelting factory, and the drone brings it here. We can in fact then eventually have multiple drones all fetching from there, especially once we just also get a better quality Ethereum ingot recipe in action. What we should do is then find some like this one here. No, that was normal. I think there was a pure one there. Yeah, a pure sulfur node somewhere, and we just ship in the sulfur. Then locally we can make the sulfuric acid, and then we can use the leached recipe, and then we can have an even faster throughput. Oh, the outgoing and incoming. Now, ingot export east, well, because it's on the eastern side here. Why have you one drone when you can have 10? Because I don't have enough bits and pieces just yet. Plus, we focused on the roads. I'm happy with that choice. I finally put in some hyper tubes today. So those are neat. But yeah, the drones will most definitely be a sort of game changer here. And trains are just fun. I love trains. It is, a good old boyish love affair that one has with, powerful machines and effective infrastructure. Now, what the friggity frack do we want with those? Oh, that is true. We're going to turn all of that into a quick wire. Well, no, not all of it, but some of it. So we need a little quick wire factory, and I kind of feel like just sticking it here in the corner, because why not? We're going to slowly but surely try to make the floating platform into something a little bit more, solid feeling. And I'm very happy with this factory. This one has been took longer than it should have, but I'm very happy with how it all turned out. We could be making so many points if we like coupon points if we started just sinking the excess, but oh no, we'll look into that. Yeah, okay. And I'm pretty happy with the whole discovering the use of these guys. Let's see here. I wonder if we could... Oh, crossbeam fits freaking perfectly. See, we do that one. And now it looks like it's, hanging from a freaking beam. It makes sense. I love it when things kind of make sense. Key point, it makes sense to me. That's the one. Need to science how / if it's possible to make a train roll along a track. I don't think trains can go upside down, but you can do spirals. 100%. And then there's the mods that apparently allow you to rotate things in crazy ways. So you could maybe make you work with those. But I suspect that a train track has like specified angles it can be in. Because if it goes too high up, it becomes too steep. And I guess this would count as too steep. No, actually. You can clip them so that you can make them go under the world. That is very true. But why would you want that? When you can go over the world and enjoy the beautiful scenery. I think. Yeah, at least I know that used to be a thing. I know people did that. Alright. Put some of these here. So we'll sit down and have a look-see at our quick wire recipes. Now there's only two in existence: normal and fused. Fused is, well, you'll waste copper on it. We're not doing anything with Ethereum other than making a quick wire, so I might as well just make a fuck ton of quick of quick wire. And we want plastic AI limiters and stuff. More space, I guess. Yeah. And some people who just want like pure efficiency. Things need to get from point A to point B the fastest way possible. They're like, sure. 100%. But that wouldn't make sense, because then you can just also like build your train tracks to go along the top of the world if you want, really. And of course, there's always the noble reason of I did it because I could. because I wanna. It's also completely valid. Not everything has to make, you know, hard logical sense. So, I think we only needed actually a very small amount of quick wire. 35. So we're bringing crazy amounts of ingots. So let's make this then a small contained sphere, because we're trying to do these so we can make the oscillators, so we can make things. And we need 35 quick wire. Your basic recipe made 60. So we need one constructor. It's more quick wire than we need. Then we need the plastic, well, that and the rubber, but they're both coming in there from the plastic and rubber train. The quartz is coming from in front of us, and that way we can have all those three to make the crystal oscillator of our dreams. And AI limiters. And then for the circuit boards, we wanted So these make copper sheets and silica 1-to-1. Do I have this recipe? Because then we will have slightly less input for the radio control. Because then we already got the rubber. Because then we can make everything like on this corner here. Otherwise we'll have to do more with the copper, and it's getting a little cramped over there. So I was kind of hoping we could try to do this one. But let's see, the Caterium circuit board. You wouldn't have to be hiding in the man, would you? Well, yes, and there it is. Wonderful. That means we can make the radio control units on this sort of side. Now, we only need 7 for what we're making, but I kind of feel like maybe we should make slightly more. So in that way, we just looked at the freaking recipe for the circuit board. Cool. Now we need 23 of them. Now 23 divided by 2 is 115. But it was then 0.3, so we'll do 0.6. One 1.6. Please. Thank you. So these inputs doubled. So 49. So let's say we want 100 quick wire plus the 35 we had. So 135-ish. Bunch of plastic. And this is a 132%. Which means we can have 2 machines making these. So we have 2 machines making these. That means, gosh darn, wrong button. 2,000. No, just 200, please. Please. There. So 2 machines of these would be at 45. $133. That is, no, sorry, that was half of that one, and that would be then 2.6. So we need 3 machines. Excellent. So 3 full machines. And the math is easier this way around. So 3 times 12.5, that'd be something. 39, 40.5. Classic. quick wire is there at 37.5. That'll be 112.5. The quick wire. Let's aim for around 150 quick wire-ish. Still 3 machines for those. So only three machines for the quick wire. Excellent. Okay. And they're made in the constructor, so we just ship that stuff to the site down here. Oh yeah, we're already like shipping the quartz in there, so we can have a splitter, and part of that comes in here. Excellent. Oh, too close to you? So this way we expand in this general direction for now for a couple of steps. And the quick wire... Yeah, you go vertical. These are the ones making the quick wire. The inputs might as well be shipped in here when you bring it in from above. The thickness is acceptable. We can always add more detail. This way road comes in. Oh, look at that, a light. Myself mostly. Then it's the inverted corner. There we go, this one. Goes there, and now we have some cohesion of shape. Excellent, excellent. And for these... input speed of 12, so we can easily use whatever conveyor we can get our hands on. See, would this work? It would. Lovely. Less than lovely. Yeah, let's do those. If for no other reason than, you know, it looks funny. Spread fed by an aggressive Mark 5. And you'll slow down. Excellent. Excellent indeed. There you go. In the middle. No. Right, so that's the quick off the wire. And here as well, because these guys won't clip into each other too much and they go a little through the lamp. But we're going to have to live with it. Yes, we will. And let's do what? A T-junction catwalk. And we zoop it. Not that one. How about the industrial walkway? Yeah, but then, okay, so I like the bottom, which is sort of what I want here. You know what? Fine. Leave there, that for now. The little holes, we'll live with them for now. So I like the structure here at the bottom because it looks a bit more, supported. Makes more sense on the catwalk. There we go. Now we're making 180 units of quickfire, which all should be fed into some plastic to make AI limiters, and the AI limiters themselves will then require the assembler. Might be okay. And you are here to make the sweet plastic AI limiter, getting the quick wires. Look at me messing up my mouth that bad. Yeah, the circuit boards wanted some. So if you make these output target of 2.33, so let's just say 3. There we go. That is the plastic AI limiter. And then we had these guys. And we needed 23.33. 23.33 divided by 8.75 equals 2.66. Now we can't fit one here. Not really. Let's try to figure out if I could have these three be the chip makers, or do I just have to like put a shard in one, push up its production 1.6, so we can get those 23.33 circuit boards. $8.75. No, 2.7 if we aim for 24. Tricky. There we go. Mine out the lime of the stone. Come on. Let go. There we go. Either way. One, like how much did I push this up into the stone here? 1, 2, 3. Now you're all making them circuit boards, and you will then get underclocked to 66%. And 3 up to like 6 per minute. There you go. 8 plus 8 is 16. 19.5. And 19.5. You only need 4 at that point. You're trying to go for 6. Yeah, it's fine. It's heckin' fine. Oh. What we're gonna do is this. You'll take 37 Yasa Mark IIs are more than enough. That way you can have this flow continue. Oh, wait, progress lots. What's your tier level now? Hey there, Ramsey. Still, I mean, I've got all the milestones done on phase 4, so we just need to start working on the project parts themselves. Alright, let's find a decent export hole here for the plastic themselves. And under logistics, we can find the floor hole. Under the floor hole, we go here, we go there. There we go. Now, I know some of the other recipes are also going to want some plastic, so we could use a splitter. Yep. And we can have one of these, you know, go here. And one of these go here. We'll still look up the middle of that one. There we go. So now you got quick wire and plastic coming in. You guys can make the Caterium circuit boards. Now what? Time to put in some beams, eh? Cross beam. Yeah, we'll figure that one out. And then the H-beam chip plugs into the rock. There we go. So now we have the circuit boards And we still needed the AI limiters. And they take the same ingredients. There. And AI limiters are being made. So now we have the circuit boards being made for the radio control. Then the aluminum casing will make somewhere. Rubber is on belts. And we also going to use those rubber from the belts and the quartz. And now the AI limiter we're making here for the crystal oscillator. Now the crystal oscillator, needed the quartz. We got some quartz right there.
Have a drink on me.
Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you, Shattered Phoenix. Wow. So the logistics, we find the floor hole. The floor hole, we stick it there. Because this one is AI limiter, double checking, yes. We want 2.33, so try to make it like 3 per minute. It is fine. Oh, recipe is the wrong one. There you go. So the AI limiter can be sent like the floor down. For the oscillator, it needs 3 inputs, so it needs the manufacturer. And that's a big chunk of that machine. But how big? Let's see here. Production, manufacturer. Lock in the hologram. Just scoot it up. It'll kind of work here. Ports from below. Yeah. And that makes a decent sort of placeholder right there. Yeah. We need 2.33 of these, and I'm just gonna put some shards in it. 100%. How's your week been? Asked Shattered Phoenix. Ooh, 45 stream streak. Well, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate that. And that's very kind of you. I'm glad you like it. And the week's been okay. Actually, it's been pretty fun. Been making good progress in the game. Had a fun little side adventure in with Pal World. Yep, that's a maximum of 1. I decided to sacrifice my blue slugs for power. Yeah, there's so many blue slugs. If we want more blue slugs for decorations, we'll get them elsewhere. It'll be fine. Now, if we max you all the way out, wow, we're doing 4.6. We don't need that many. We need 2.33, so let's aim for a 2.5. So 2.5, which means we only need a single power shard, and that's okay. We need it then, and we have 2.5 AI limiters. We're making 3. So if we do make a doubled amount, because we can, because we don't actually have anyone making these, putting them inside a dimensional containment for now. Oh, which you also is just, we could just do that for now. Your Daisy Titania in there. Here we're gonna use the glass frame foundation, like here. I like the little tiered effect we're getting here. Also means we go here and we do something we definitely don't need to do at this point, which is add the safety railings. Just to, again, make it all look a little bit more intentional. And we still need the quartz crystals themselves and some rubber. Now the rubber will be coming in from the side. This is no. This is what I have decided. We'll be seeing if we can bring it from there. The rubber is being brought there. Now, of course, one idea would be to do similarly to those guys, but why? Oh, okay. Well, but we're gonna do plastic through there, so it'll be fine. We'll do it here instead. So let's see. So nice. Temporary slooping of shit all the way there. You are right on the corner here. So we would want you sort of there, I think. Look at trains almost vertically with Felix Spline's mod. Well, that's the power of mods, isn't it? It gives you, unlocks powers some would consider unnatural. Hey, the straight builds aren't always straight. I know, right? You build it and then, you know, because sometimes it's more dramatic, so you notice when it does a little shift. But not all the time. Sometimes you don't notice it until you, like, try to continue it straight, and then it wants to keep on wiggling. Like, no, can't do that because the, like, starting point was slightly bent. Oof. Read on Artichoke. Hand was really making things rough for me. Why did I bother with Artichoke? Life is too short to try and eat giant fussy thistles. I really got that into artichokes, so I don't really have anything to say. You wouldn't happen to fit into one of these fancy little big frames, would you? Ooh, was just a little too far. There. Well, that is unfortunate. It's not nice when the food fights back. It refuses to behave. Yeah, it ain't perfect, but it's slightly more sort of cohesive. Ooh, well, of course. It's when the greens fight back. Plants aren't supposed to do that. And yet... There you go. Look at that. Properly armored and everything. Now it needs the quartz crystals, which will just pull in through the floor. Now, do we need the floors here to be this thick? I'd say need? No. Maybe, because that guy is pretty thick. Which means it's time to look into the logistics, and we find the floor hole. Floor goes in the floor hole. Should know one better than to eat a thistle. Well, you know, we all make mistakes in the heat of passion, don't we? Should have known better. And yet, here we are. think we're gonna have to do it this way. Ah, I see. There you go, you bugger. Actually, don't load a plant with advanced mechanism against insects and animals eating them. Well, flip-flash, yes. And then, because human beings have actually have incredibly robust sort of kidney systems, so that's why we eat things like chilies, because they say, oh, it burns funny. Because we enjoy the plant trying to fight back. You know, that's the flavor. Or caffeine as well. Gives us a nice kick. Wakes us up in the morning. The neurotoxin that murders so many insects. Now you go there. There you go. Stuff goes there. So. Yeah, the game's going a little insane. Does that sometimes when things have been on for a little bit too long. Look at him go! Nice. And then we select the recipe. For some yellow ones. Here, have a second one. I lost the ability to digest capsaicin as I aged, so avoid the capsicum family unless I really want to have fun adventure 12 hours later. I'm a big mustard horseradish enjoyer. Ooh. I've always enjoyed, like, spice. You know, but, you know, to a level, to a limit. There's a lot of people who would, like, just want to burn themselves in their insides and their toilets. And it's like, alright, cool, that's not my idea of a good time. But I do also know that the more you eat of these things, the more you also then end up like you know, developing like tolerance. So it's not always that sort of cut and dry either. So what is extra spicy for someone will kind of literally be just less spicy for no aggressive spice enjoyer. We have like stairs go down here, so now this little factory corner is good old making stuff. I think we can fit a funny little window here, so let's check out our architectural options. Oh, and I saw people do this, and I haven't done this. You guys then stick through and do a little. I see you put those in first, and then you do not do that. Then you find your walls, and in here we find the full frame windows, which can be clipped into things. And then, well, I see you have your own funny little designer windows. Now, mind you, what does that mean? Also, did we like build you on the wrong side? As you see here, they'd intersect, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Most importantly, what I wanted to know was about how well do they work with other window options, like the hex frame window. What, Beckett? Is it good enough? And with you being on like, I thought they'd overlap. But right now they're very much not overlapping. Well, yeah, it's earlier. How is Shapes 2 going? I haven't played it in a while now. It was a fun time, but it's sort of like he reached a point where it sort of kept on just being more of the same, you know? Which was a little bit of a shame. I mean, because there was the more like difficult, more like manufacturing mode, and I was thinking that could be fun. Because, you know, I pretty much like unlocked everything. Now I need to progress with the shapes, and that means I just have to like idle, wait, and then eventually they'll make the shapes, and then I can do the next thing, and then I'll get to like rockets, which will do something. I'm like, the complexity didn't grow as the game sort of grew. Okay, that's pretty fun, because we can have the overlapping with the window, and then also have one on the other side. And we have these super chunky window things now. Quite okay with this. And if you can, you could then maybe even... You see, these look like they would work if you did that as well. And then you have like every other row being a different one. Looks like it will look cool. And then if even with the overlap, they look okay. Mwah! Very nice. There we go. I grew up in an American desert, so the spicy peppers were a staple of the diet. But once I hit that age, I had to give up. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. It is unfortunate, isn't it? Like, you know, I don't know if I've hit quite that age just yet, but you know, I'm getting there. I'm very much noticing that the body is more sensitive to things than it used to be. You know, in a not the most fun way. And did you know that if you hold the wall/window against an existing one and hold control, you can preview and hot swap segments? I did not. That's freaking amazing. Thank you, Fliplash, for letting me know. That's amazing. And a variant of that experience with the modulus, which I thought would be more like shapes in the It felt like a puzzle game, not a factory game, and I bounced off. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I mean, with the shapes, it felt like shame, because it felt like I should have everything I want, but I guess it was the sort of like lack of challenge in a way, because it just more like, okay, now just you have infinite space, you have infinite time, you have infinite resources, you now just fiddle about and it makes the next one, and neat. And like, then what? What am I working towards? That's the thing. I felt, yeah, I liked a goal to work towards, which made me the upsetting and the spaghetti. Now we still need 140 aluminum casings, so I suddenly remembered that we're actually trying to make something here, aren't we? Now the aluminum casing... Man. Oh. That would be an okay recipe. Alclad, aluminum ingots, and copper. I mean, just for the speed. Okay, so with those still make 60 per. We need 140, so 2... We can throw in a shard, it'll be fine. So 2 constructors. We have aluminum ingots here, yeah? Yeah. So we could even fit them... We could fit them here. And it'd be sort of... These are looking sort of interestingly built into the wall here. Pretty okay with this. Then we do production constructor. Um, 140. That's 70 per minute. These need 105 minutes. Oof. It'll be fine. Let's try it again. There you go. Now we're making all the pieces. Now we just need to make the radio control units themselves. We need those, we need these, we need these. And we need to get in on the rubber action. And that's easy enough. Add a splitter there, and we're good to go. And you are here to make these ones. No. That one. 4.5 per minute. We need... So 2 machines or one of these, but with shards in it. Now, 2 machines would take an X amount of... There you are. Give us a quick sec. There we go. Alright. So where, my friend, where do we put the machine? I'm thinking we'll have to like just... There's one of these. Could fit here, kinda. Could fit there, kinda. Yeah, get rid of that one, and we could fit him here. You'd go pretty far that way. Well, that's okay. That is very okay. There we go. Right, now you can stay there. And you may turn into one of these corner pieces. Yeah, I meant corner pieces. There we go. Which means this one is one of these. Exactly. Wonderful. Well, theoretically wonderful. See how it all works out in practice. And actually fit more than one of these here. Possibly. Possibly not. The width of this one is more than 2. So, in theory, again, we could say we squeeze this one here. Partly in the rock. Which means that could work if we just ignore that one. But I don't think I can. Of course, we could also go further up, but there isn't that much space. We could try to go further down, which actually might work better. Similar to this one. This is just one of the outputs, then all the outputs need to just get through this floor here, and then one floor further down. And then we had a layered tiered rain waterfall effect. I'll leave you there so that I may select the correct recipe. Yeah, this won't work. There's not enough space. Hello there, consommateur de carbon. Charbon. Consommateur de charbon. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around again, my friend. So let's see about then moving, like you said, these ones further down. Finished automating the black powder. Got a lizard doggos now. Hey, nice. Lizard doggos are cute and they're fun. And I should go visit mine. I have a little kennel I made. So you have a height of 2-ish. Well, automating that black powder though is nice. You don't need it too much for most things, so you just need one tiny factory, and especially with the dimensional depot, just putting it there for you can handcraft things, and then eventually even that one will then be replaced by a factory making your ammo and so on. Nobelisks. Nope, that works. Kinda works. I love the devs added a notification telling you to take a break, knowing damn well no one will listen to it. I know. I mean, the game makes fun of you in many ways already with Ada and so on, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's a very, I'm assuming it's a very sort of tongue-in-cheek, you sell it to the devs and the like a management, oh yeah, cool, yeah, it's to make sure, people take care of themselves. But also, no one's gonna do it. Because Ada makes fun of you, questions your, like, freaking logistical choices and everything. That clips in just little enough that I'll allow it. Now you're making my radio control units, and we're making a grand total of 7. So it's 3.5. And 3.5. Your outputs will do that for now. And then we'll get it through down here. So we need all 4. So the rubber will be... Damn. Okay, so can I put your output then, for example? So your output goes there. How about you 3 go all the way here? You go down. Now, what's your lizard doggo name? I have... Let's go visit them. Ah, the old factories. And the factory that never got built. That guy's still feeding into that one. That one is still feeding the coupon machines. And one doggo there. Here's my little kennel. How you doing, doggos? We have Mary. You have tax evasion. You have Terry. You have Barry. You have Sherry. You have Larry. You have Jerry. Barry. And that would be all of them. And then tax evasion. I'm pretty sure there were more of them. Of area, I see, yeah. You know, you get a bit and you stick to it. And then there's tax evasion. The alpha dog. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one requires a phase 5 component. If we get another one... Oh, then there's... Oh, shit, yeah. Cliffy the Cliff Dog, who was over there in a little container. Actually, we haven't visited Cliffy the Cliff Dog ever since we gave him his home. Let's go visit Cliffy. He's got anything good. Don't you dare escape. Come here. Cliffy the Cliff Dog. Oh, well, he's got a screw loose. That's why he's isolated? Sadly, yes. And it's for, you know, it's for his own protection as well as everyone else. Where's Harry? It's true, I'm pretty sure we had a Harry and everyone. Oh, I see we have locals doing so, having some donations ready for the cause. There you go. Thank you very much, sir. It's also nice when the locals feel like, you know, helping out with trying to get the Golden Nut achievement. All these donations. Oh, someone's desperate. Whoa. It's got some gas, that one. Okay, now we are properly threatened. Ooh, I was mildly worried there. Like, oh no, he has reached high ground. Oh, I'm all out of ammo. I don't like stand on this thing. Nope. Please. What? Thank you. Oh. Freaking spooters. They get locked in there. Sorry about that. Kind of sad that there's no shotgun, but I see why there's none. You can't just download ammo. Yeah, you kind of can. Like you just saw from the from the depot. You just have to manually grab the stack. And there is sort of... I mean, there's only one gun. There's a different kind of ammo. Like, I haven't made any of the turbo ammo. But that would be the closest you have to a shotgun. It just shoots super fast. And here we have Boxy. Boxy. The bauxite doggy. Bauxite Boxy. Scatter shot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the turbo ammo. For rebar, huh? Shotgun. Ooh, that is very true. I mean, it's kind of... It doesn't like shatter on impact, so it's more like a local... I can't remember. I don't think I've... The last time I like tried it. Actual scatter shot, yeah. Caps. Actual scatter fucking shot. Listen, streamer. Chat's talking. Pay attention. Screaming in caps. Ooh, nuts. Yeah, the train connections here are fine. We have strong bypasses. The shutter rebar. Yep. I guess if I can make some. Gotta do the research first, though. Hey, trains! Yoink. Yeah, that one has multiple truck stops that are actually in use. Oh, right, we never made a rubber drop-off truck stop, so none of that works. We can make one, though. Bring in rubber by a drone, and then bring in some of those... Jesus, okay, now we gotta go have a look-see here. Because we have the train bringing plastic and rubber, so the same train could come here. Holy butt nuggets. Skövde. So this one was just here my sort of like starting point to like just try to figure it all out. So Skövde started. I could have sworn we picked up some rubber. Maybe put it in the machine. So this one is supposed to be rubber drop-off. What any imports? We'll see about that one, because the tubes, if the first stop is rubber, oh, we got 2 platforms too. Dang. Man, I should have finished my my hyper tubes all the way here. Yeah, this one is supposed to be actually here. Nah, it'll be easy to do it this way. There we go. Come on. It'll be slightly easier to go back and forth. Yeah, heck yeah. Well, we need to get at least one freaking... At least one face part working, okay? Please, game, please. Be good to me. Be good to me, I'll be good to you, baby. Come on. That's what I think. Sure. Cable's a little messed up. Give us a quick sec. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now, there we go. There we go. I was not paying attention to the fact that I was, in fact, I'm wearing the hover pack and jumping outside the range of my power networks. Silly me. Silly mistake, but a mistake nonetheless. Undeniably so. Now, the first one... Okay, the first one's rubber. Second one is plastic. So first one is rubber, that's what we want. Is there anything here we could do to have this crazy machine we're building start running while we do other stuff? Do that one first. Wait, no. We literally did the thing where we only have to add like a truck drain stop. That's it. Hyper tube. Wrong direction. Gosh. Damn it. No point in hanging on to these freaking potential. Potential stops. We go here. Then we don't steer off, so we go left. We go launch that way. And we want this, yes, rubber, so second. Oh, which also, we haven't been bringing any of the donations. So we sort. Stinger, spitter. Oh, yeah. Hatcher, stinger, spitter, hog. There you go. You can hear it's hungry. The machine is hungry. I'll probably add like drone ports and stuff to bring some of these components here. Everything else is good. Even the smart plating has just been like being made. But all in all, how much are we making? That is one. One, two. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm totally making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We can work with this. I can rip out the sloops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so this factory has made, in fact, more. Heck yeah. Oh, it's gonna be great. Okay. There we go. They can high bring them to bring 100 quartz and 50 rebar if I remember correctly. That's very true. We should be. As you can notice, yes, I got distracted again. It's gonna happen again. What I do? In case someone hadn't figured it out just yet. That's why I like these games where I can sort of it's more open-ended on like what you're doing. There's freedom to choose. Well, that's an entrance. That's an exit. Entrance, exit. Entrance, exit. Entrance. Exit. Entrance, exit. Exit. Right, we need to do small shift. Yeah, one more. Now they're all wonky. They're all fucked. Entrance. Exit. Then we wanted the sweet. There we go. Hypertube. Branch. Then we find the delete the exits. Apply the entrances on the existing supports. There you go. Slightly easier to travel between the center and the other factories. Plus it looks neat. I forgot to push the button. Oh god, no. Oh god. Keep on forgetting to push the No, I'm exiting button. Here's a question. Can I control the trains distantly? Factory north. And after that one, I want you to go to... There you go. Oh, you default one does load, not unload. Ah, bugger. Oh, well, going back again. Okay, we're gonna use the other form of locomotion. Considering all the weather, I will have to then now must, I guess, admit or agree with some of the criticism, which is that the rain here is actually pretty powerful. You know, for a desert. Don't want plastic here. I don't know. When let's unload it anyway. Now the output of this thing is now being just sent here and then being shredded. Now we'll be able to change that. Once we need these engines. So finally I can actually use some of the existing factories. So, you, my friend, here, have some rubber. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love it. I'm pretty sure the aluminum that we'll be consuming to make all of this far outstrips our current aluminum production. So that's something we need to work on. And that's a then kind of problem, not a now kind of problem. Alright, so you guys need your output. So how about we bring them down here? It's going to take you away. We put one of these here. And we bring you below. Because the space is tight and we need 4 inputs per machine. As such, we'll do logistics and the floor gets the floor hole. Floor gets the floor hole. That's one input. That being the chippies these guys are making. There we go. Some speed updates. Then we need these guys' inputs. Oh, and of course, frickin' quartz. Hey, the toxin refinery. Yeah, we're doing good. There we go. Do the research. Shatter the rebars. There you go.
Shatter rebar unlocked. These quartz-infused rebars fracture when fired, launching deadly debris in a wide spread. Fix-It does not condone the use of such violent methods, so make sure there are no witnesses.
Of course, Ada. And that's wrong bench. Shatter rebar. Make some of these. And then my name, Jakes. We'll do these to at least get rid of the rebar ammo in my pocket. Oh well. You guys can go there. So can you. And you. And you. There. And then we try to shoot it. Yeah, it is literally a shotgun. Neat. Start getting in the mood for Saturday. Still a few days away, I know. But, yeah, man, just gonna be excited every now and then. But there's a funny little observation on my part. Like, I'm very sort of, I'm trilingual. There's, my native language, and there's my sort of mother tongue. And I often count in English, which is then like just for a foreign language. And then I find that I just realized that, well, the birthday song, then I go through in Swedish, which is a funny thing to notice. And this one is in my head in English. Well, there's gonna be some ugly clipping here, but we gotta just accept it. And one of these we can probably do sort of here. We can do rubber. Hey there, Rose Tiger. Everything good? What are we up to? Hey, Ringworld, nice. Hey there, Really 3. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. It's going well. Hey, Rosa. Yep, it is. It is. One could even say it is quite satisfactory. Yes, indeed. Got a bounce by the lurking. Hey, don't worry. Raid and run. You know, you gotta take care of yourself. Raiding. You know, streaming can be. Well, streaming takes a lot out of you, and you know, real life has its own needs. Hey, take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid. I'll be hopefully seeing you around. And welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello, those who don't know who I am. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer at times, and lately just really addicted to these factory and automation games, especially ones that allow me to do some architectural creativity fun times. We've built roads. There are actually trucks using them. We got trains. They're also follow the roads. We have complex drop-offs, and I built our first drone system here as well. And now today we're hopefully getting into some of those phase 4 components, at least one. Now I'm trying to fill up my sort of limited space here with these increasingly pointlessly complex factory structures. Train viaducts, pretty slick. Thank you. As you can see there, they're traveling sort of beneath the roads themselves. And today we even added some hyper tubes. Now we just gotta get these into here, as well as those. And I have a feeling we could do something a little silly here. Using the power of a catwalk. Slips in a little, but once you... Okay, but I can make this work. I can make this work. Yes. Because now... No clipping, yes. I often first like try to build sort of cohesively, sensibly, but then I feel this thing is just becoming a sort of not work of silliness. But I'm also adding all these like beams and things and try to make sure everything goes in straight lines, so it's technically not spaghetti. It's just a sort of complex machinery. Put it that way. Might even give you the illusion that I know what the friggity frack I'm doing. And trust me, I don't. Splitter. Should work. Here we go. So now the casings are coming in. The oscillators are coming in. Circuit boards are coming in. No rubber yet. Ah, good enough. And we add that pillar to give that, you know, cohesion illusion. So I still try to like encase things. That was the way I left slightly open just so we can like do something like that. No, not the right one. What would be the correct window for that space? I wonder. And that one could actually work. Yeah. Now, yes. See, we do it that way. And hopefully it will still flow. There we go. Ah, bugger. There we go. Yes. Yes. There. I'm okay with that. Okay. How do we get power to these two? Do we have any... See, all of this was built sort of slightly more cohesively. We got beams everywhere, power and everything hidden. That large part of the factory is properly encased. Windows. I got a wonderful sort of like chaotic network of catwalks. Even got a couple of lights in there. You know, walkways for, you know, roof maintenance, I guess. And this whole thing just became, well, interesting. I think you might be... Alright. Let's see here. Under architecture, we find the industrial railroad. Well, it'll just have to be a little dangerous. It's okay. And then from here, the architecture, we find the beams, we find the round concrete beam. You can do it like that for now. At least they should be... There we go. So let's then... No, we need all of these. Because we needed 7 of those for the radio control units. Now we still need 14 motors. Womp womp womp, indeed. Ricky Mega birthday music. You know, I'm not. I'm okay with that. Then we need a beam. There we go. So it looks like it's supporting stuff. And we need one of these. There we go. For some, you know, and more of an illusion of more structural cohesion. How would this look then? Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. We'll have to change the music soon. It's becoming a bit much. Alright, the complexity of it all, it keeps on growing. I'm gonna steal these into my own grubby little pockets. So that we may then change the music. No, not you. I was thinking of the Goat Simulator. So who doesn't love goat music? So, the motors. A lot of these to make freaking 3.4 turbo motors. It needs your output, rubber on a belt, and a factory somewhere making motors. I'm running out of space to be able to claim that it ain't spaghetti. We'll have a fancy like logistics floor and everything. But now I built my freaking entire factory into it. Whoops. Happens. Okay, let us check what is the state on the turbo motors here. So this is the only recipe we have unlocked right now. And we need them for the other thermal propulsion rockets. Otherwise, we have most things, except for the modular engines, which like I was saying, we can see about. Oh, 2.5. Okay, so we can technically, with our current output, we can make 2 of these per minute. Better than nothing. And this could be slooped, that could be slooped. Means we can even more. We can sloop all this shit. If we try to make 3.4 turbo motors, meaning we try to make 3 of these. I mean, that's a doable number. Yeah, because turbo motors going to these 1-to-1. Yeah, so that'll be around 3.4. Now we kill these numbers. We aim for 3, and then increase if necessary. Make 187. So 2 machines worth. Then we can do a merger. Half step to the left. And a nice little temporary there. Gonna be making them, might as well stick it in my multi-dimensional prison pocket. And your output goes to the left. Yeah, might as well just, I guess, expand on this then. Yeah. You fit on 3, right? That's 1, 2, 3. Let's say 6 to the left. Well, that would be too much. .5. Now that's sulfur there. And most definitely get over there in different ways. And with it being so empty beneath, we can all have a lot of the inputs be through there. And the only one you have a problem with is that beam, which isn't actually a problem. Excellent. Let's try a system similar to this thing, then, eh? Ding. That should have fit the belt. Easy peasy. All right. So, you guys are output needs to be split between these two. Yeah, that won't work. Gosh. Heckin' goat music's insane. But here we can at least try to do this and I'll give some more space for the whole, you know, getting the stuff in here. And absolutely have these have their outputs that close. So maybe something like this. There. Now they got their cooling units. The cooling systems. Yeah, we can deal with that while I figure out the rest. There's plenty of space above, which we will need for the rubber. Motor comes from gosh somewhere. So let's bring what we need from here. Yeah, the cooling systems are now coming in, and the radio control units. Which I feel we might as well use the lift hole. One. Two. Hey there, Awkward Antonia. Nice seeing you around. Hope you're doing well. And then here. All right, so now those are being shipped in. The cooling stuff is coming in. We can have a rubber belt be linked here. Come in from above. Oh, yeah. All right, now we're just going to split here sensibly for the plastic. Now we need the same thing here. Not by half. Can we fix that somehow? Kinda. Also, yeah, do we care? We'll find out. Hmm. And these work really well with the catwalks. Wonderfully sort of industrial. Oh, Doggo getting restless. No time yet, Doggo. No matter what you're saying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we can make that work. We need one of these beams. Now we can do the power from here onto these lovely beams. And from here to this one. Voila. It is coming together in ways I was not expecting, but it is kind of coming together, ain't it? There we go. There we go, my friend. Is it? Fix it. Nice. Turbo thingy. Now you can put those turbo motors there. So now we have turbo motors and other things being made here. Motors, not so much yet. So what did we need for motor? Dude, come on. So if we look at our list of things to make, we can find these recipes. You take advanced bits and those. You take the rigger motor. Has good speed and also seems all it takes is a little bit of these. 1.35. And there's 3 doors and 3 stators into 7 engines. Whereas this one turns 1010 into 5. So this one actually gets... Yeah, this is the best one. Heckin' rigor motor. It'll make all the stuff though. Oh, that was all my motors. Lovely. Right, because my bullshit motor factory was in fact not getting any stators into it. Here's hanging out here. Now you could then have a look at these. Cooling systems are being made right there. And the modular engines are being made further away. We're being them in by drone. And the fused modular frames are being made. Oh, there. In very, very large amounts. Y'all are making more. Than we use. Yeah, these guys all needed to be filled with shards. I might be making an excess sort of no matter what. There. So now those are being consumed. They're being consumed. You are... Those are being made. Next up, water is full. Better pipes, fix that issue. So turbo cooling, used modular. Which means your output will be sent down under. Put those away. And I'll try to put these away too. Appropriately insane music, I'd say. There we go. So now we can put your outputs comes here, and you'll get your proper motor input at some points. I just can't be arsed right now to figure it out. Well, it then all turned into semi-systematic spaghetti. Fair enough. I'll just have to live with it. Live with my shame. There we go. Cooling units coming in. Slowly but surely. Can I have those? You wouldn't happen to sort of... Oh, no, not you. Answer is yes, you actually would. I was kind of considering trying to look, how would this look? Almost like a sensible sport structure. Keyword? Almost. While they're holding all of that up. Nice, nice. I have an idea. You see, we turn these around. Ah, window. I'll slip into that. That won't work. And this way, it's much easier to do this. And those things... might as well go there. Let's see here, then we do under organization. No, logistics. We find the floor hole, because the floors go in the floor hole. We all know this. These are the rules. Doggo is here licking my knees. I have to check it. Like, is something happening? Nope, it's just Doggo licking knees. Sometimes they gotta do that. You scooty poop those. Make all those Mark 5s for, like, you know, why not? Running out of motors already, which is okay. So turbo motors are coming in. And so are the other guys. Okay then. You can have those. The cooling, turbo motor, and the fused modular ones. And now all you need is the modular engines themselves. which will be coming in. Hey there, Pythos. Oh, well, to you as well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Now seeing you around. Here we are trying to make nonsense theoretically less nonsensical. Only theoretically, because I'm not sure we can. We can damned well try. Make a VA appointment today? Alright. I hope the appointment goes well, my friend. Getting my ADHD meds refilled. Actually working really good. Shockingly. I know, right? The ADHD meds can be like, it is subtle yet massive, in my opinion. It's hard to like sometimes like explain to people who are not living with it, like how big and small the effective is sort of at the same time. All right, so these guys are now working. These guys ate all my motors, so we need an actual motor for that production still. And then the modular ones, we can probably steal motors from those. But what we need is another one of these. So I was thinking I'd put you on this side of this one. We didn't understand what it did, but people noticed it was more attentive. Yeah. The weirdest one for me was because I then noticed, like, okay, there's like, how I explained it to some people, like the head was quiet inside the brain. The way you normally was not. That was cool. And then, one thing that I didn't really realize, but then I heard it from the missus, was apparently that was also a lot more emotionally stable. Which she then appreciated. Less likely to get grumpy, that kind of stuff, less likely to get like randomly depressed, that kind of stuff. It's just, less volatile in many ways. Come on, you stupid fucker. Cap imports. Mod engine imports. But it can be exactly like you said, you know, sort of shockingly effective. ADHD meds are one of the most fantastic things I've ever experienced in just that way, because, you know, got like, you know, medication for various things, but god dang, how would just nothing be like that effective that quickly and has like that little sort of side effects. Amazing. Turns out all your brain needed was that one special little tickle. That's why I find it very annoying when some people like against ADHD meds or something like, oh no, people, you shouldn't take your ADHD meds. Oh, you'll be fine the way you are. And so someone, it's like, it's not for you, is it? For the people who need to take the meds, who need the meds. Just because you think someone's ADHD, which is, you know, potentially very difficult, straight up suffering, shouldn't be the entertainment of someone else. And that's why, oh no, I like you the way you are, never change. But I'm like, it's not about me changing, it's more about me being able to live a whole full life, to be able to express myself, be myself, and just live with all the trouble I didn't need to live with. Well, only I could have gotten the medication sooner. Got practice. Figured out what each person needs. If it was an instant, this is what you need, you'd be called fixin'. Yeah? I also believe that there's one of the issues with ADHD sufferers for a lot of people is the fact that just because you're having some trouble doesn't mean you're actually, you know, trouble focusing doesn't mean you automatically have ADHD, you know? Communicating with the doc and being honest about how the meds are making you feel and how it affects you, how it's affecting your life. 100%. 100%. That is true. Not all meds work for everyone. And not all attention issues is actually ADHD, the brain structure difference. In anything adverse, like particularly thoughts or a high heart rate, you immediately stop and let the doc know. Yeah. And I had like high heart rate and so on, but that just made sense. Because I was like, well, that's like possible side effects. That's not the issue. For me, they followed the blood pressure, actually. So that's more like likely to be lead to then, you know, deeper issues. At least that's how I understood it. In the end, I'm just a dude on the internet, not a doctor. Silly man with silly ideas. Silly ideals. Okay then, so that you would then export. How do you import? We could fit a belt here. But yes, Pythos make a very good point. No matter how good the meds might be, do not take them lightly. There are still, you know, brain-affecting chemicals which can mess you up if you're not careful. Trust doctors, they don't give warnings, you know, lightly. hardest part about taking the meds is remembering to take them. Yeah, that's why I take them the same way, same day, every time. I have to build a routine. If I have to think about it, did I do it or not? It's not gonna happen. You have to be like thoughtless, absolute routine. So I can build an automation. That's how my mornings are. Do a lot of stuff in the mornings, and I'm trying to make sure that I can get all that done without ever having to think about what am I doing? Have I done the thing? Because if I have to think about it, I'll forget about it. Heck, need more coffee. Coffee helps. Coffee is the discount ADHD med, you know? Brain stimulant. Take them right at the beginning of the stream, at least, so the reminder that this is when I took them. Last thing I want to do is double the dose because I forgot. And yeah. I've actually sort of successfully cut my dose into like smaller bits. So I can like, you know, adjust to my daily needs. So I don't need the full dose every day. So I can do a small dose when necessary. Okay, let's go get those mod engines. And then for a larger dose, well, that's what I take always at the start of the stream. This song is very reminiscent of RuneScape. It could be. I mean, they're full of references to all kinds of nonsense. What's that even called? It's called Goat Chill. It could be. Time for some more absolute fix-it. Ow. Right, I did that after I ran out of rotors. Well, that means there's no one putting in any motors. Best build 100%. Now give me a quick. And there we go. So these are being imported. There we go. Now you guys are getting a lot of stuff, including, but I'm limited to all these motors. Now the motors are being made here. That is way too loud. There we go. Oop, in game for 8 hours now. There. Here's production goes up a little bit, but you guys might as well get your production up even bigger in beginnings. In the hope of getting some of those for other uses. Oh, they'll get there. Now you mod engines. Will now be outputting that stuff onto a funny little drone platform, and I'm pretty sure we can make one fit right there. So, come on, drone port. Missing aluminum casings. Shit. Really need to get that freaking mall factory done, because I've had all these things being made and then also being sort of just chucked into storage. And now we're getting closer and closer to the point where, like, oh man, I need to redo the things I broke down for other stuff. Now, please tell me I have enough. Good. Otherwise, I was going to be very sad. Alright, this way, we could turn that into a wonderful drone port. There. Now the fun thing that I just realized. Oh yeah, I wanted to like preserve these rocks. All their part preserved there now. Is that adding the sort of frame network also makes it look like it's a, you know, later edition, which it is. So that's neat. Rotterdam the Hog. No, it is Mod Eng Export. God. Dang it. Well, that's wrong. Ooh. So actually I looked up the chemical formula of kerosene and mistakenly thought of one of the byproducts of what's hydrogen sulfide. And actually, with no additives, highly refined kerosene makes water and carbon dioxide. There's 2 liquid kerosene and 37 oxygen. Like the vapor trails in the air from aircraft, literally just carbon dioxide and water. Yeah? And here we go. And 2 C12H26 OG CO2. Eventually, yeah, that's pretty neat. Then we gotta make a quick little wall hole. Then the wall holes. There you go. With your exports will in fact be project parts. Okay, friend. Furthest to the right. Any to the right. Overflow to the left. Come on, it's under organization, of course. Okay, the factory making the beams at least is doing good. So is kind of the automated wire. So many things we could be sinking. those are doing the things. These are happening. You are actively exporting those. Now we just needed, yeah, the motors. But I can't be bothered with building a proper motor factory just yet. Yeah, the plates are doing good. And the rubber is being brought in quite nice and strong like. Alright. Last little adventure back to there. And then we can finally have at least some of the project parts getting done. Time to load energy. Yeah. Whoa! There you go. Hyper mega tube. Make sure we get in the direct connection. We're going to use the same one. At least hopefully. Let's see here. Okay, let's sloop these. And put those there. Almost. He goes through the hole and everything. Organized spaghetti. That's how you know it's not really spaghetti, at least not the simple kind. them go. Fed by these belts full of these old things. Now, if all of that stuff we have, like, you know, backed up pretty much and everything we're sending here, I'm fairly certain we'll get everything we need for the phase 4. These buggers. Fill out the incoming. Now they're outgoing. There's 8 Brobos. You are doing those. They're kind of reddish. Do we have a good color for you? Other than, you know, copper, I guess. The Tyrium one can be nice and golden. Now you're full of fuel, so as long as the drone stops on one station that has fuel, it'll be fine. Now I just need to see a project part get sent to the correct place. At least once. I didn't get launched this time. How tragic. Well, I'll launch myself. Yeehaw. And depot left? Yes. Nice. Still no phase 4? Disappointed? Well, I'm sorry, no hypocrisy. It usually takes a while, but that giant freaking factory, of course I did spend some time decorating again. And we did double up the plastic and rubber production. That guy's landing now. There might only be 8. But they should be delivering some turbo motors. There, I mean, like turbo thruster thingy bobbies. Look at them go. They were inside the machine. Now, hopefully this one doesn't eat them. That one eats them. Phase 4. The numbers go up. Maybe. Jesus fuck. Oh, sorry, Doggo. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. There was a dog underneath. Finally. So now we have one project part being made. We have to just manually bring the motors right currently, so that needs to still be fixed. Because it has everything there they need to make some motors. Just making a motor factory was feeling a little... I was not feeling it, as they're saying. Now, project part-wise, let's have a look-see here. I'll look for it. Can I like find like just project parts? No, it's thermal propulsion rockets. So these we're making now. They're happening. Slowly but surely, they're happening. We need the cubes here together with the radio control units for the pressure conversion cubes, which are needed for the nuclear pasta. It's a particle accelerator and a cube and copper powder. Okay, so we're making these there in relatively large amounts, and we'll have to go and double check, but then we can at least have a part of them be then sent for the exported, or then we make the radio. We can probably make the entire thing there, apart from the particle accelerator maybe, but we can at least make a bunch of these here pressure conversion cubes there, because we're already making the computers. Ramping up the production number for those shouldn't be too hard. And not computers, the radio control units. We built that stupid silly little machine that flows down, and I'm pretty sure we can just ramp up production for that one. Though it might be better to actually just export the fused ones, because the large factory is making 6 of those a minute, and we can ramp that one up. I feel like, yeah, we're making 6 of these a minute. Not 3. But I might be wrong. And they're being currently consumed by these at 1 to 1. Okay, same with the turbo motors. So we're making... So if we just only making 3, we still have one excess, which could then be used for making one of these. Fair enough. Gonna head on out and grab some breakfast before going to my appointment. Gonna lurk with the PC, bring the stream up on my phone. Hey, well, thank you. Appreciate the lurk, and I hope you have a good day, and I hope the appointments go well, my friend. Take it easy. I'll be seeing you around. Tomorrow I'll be having my day off, which means I'm gonna go and do some manual labor once again. There is no days off. There's only there's only alternative labor. Now, if we look at these, I'm assuming these are then used for the other project part. Is it the supercomputer we need? Okay. Oh yeah, these, and then the supercomputer. We made a whole bunch of those. We can make a cheaty way of making this, because we have a random supercomputer. We have like one large industrial container full of these, and I think we have an industrial container full of those. As we did at one point. Just in case we don't. We can do that. Next one, we never made the factory for the cubes. I mean, we kind of did. We just set one up there and just made a bunch. Okay. Manual labor gives a bit more satisfaction than automated labor, but sure, I could have a Roomba to do to vacuum the apartment, but it's much more satisfying to do it myself. Yeah. Now, for me, it will be doing some roofing work on like a woodworking shed over at my mum's. But what is this one then? I think that one wanted the EM control rods. Yes. Well, the versatile framework, we just still have a crazy amount of them, and they're just being made, so we can then reroute all of those. We just need to make some EM control rods, which is actually apparently a relatively simple recipe. No, well, okay. The good thing is we started making our phase 4 parts from like the most annoying one first. So we just need to make a motor factory to feed that thing, and it'll be dandy. As for everything else, we just... Yeah, I mean, we made a very efficient AI machine there. So we can most definitely turn a little EM control rod factory around here, because we need a whole bunch of them anyway for these sweet little plutonium fuel rods. Not to mention the uranium fuel rods. So we gotta go nuclear. We make that sweet nuclear power. But that will be next time, my friends. It's been 8 hours. It's 6 o'clock. I gotta go to the toilet. Doggos need to go to the toilet. I need to have my one day off, and then I'll be back day after tomorrow for a birthday stream. Doing things. Still need to discuss with a couple of people, seeing if we do any multiplayer fun times, or if we just, I don't know, have a whole heckin' fun day with, say, Pal World or something. Either way, it'll be awesome. And now I gotta save the game and get ready to head on out. Which means we save. Game was saved. We exit to the desk of tops. We change the scene to the end of streams, and we find the song of grandeur, of progress, the song of drink and industry. And then we shall see who is out and who is about, and where, my friends, where do we raid? First, I guess we'll have a quick cheeky Same category following. And yeah, sure, why not? We saw her earlier in chat, so we're gonna rate on out once again to the wonderful, the illustrious, the Ilana Orama, playing, of course, Satisfactory. And while she's working hard to de-spaghettify her base and get the production running, while everything's so wonderfully, shockingly purple. Hope you had a good time. But thank you for hanging out, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful rest of the day and a wonderful upcoming weekend. So, I'll be off tomorrow, about the day after. Shenanigans. Birthday streams. I'm going to try to go on for 12 hours. I'm old. For me, that's an achievement. I'm sorry, Whale Plays. But alas, the time zones were against you. But like I said, I'll be back day after tomorrow. And now we're going to raid off to Ilana Orama. Always a fun time. And also playing the wonderful game of Satisfactory. A game that gives us all our satisfaction. Hey, I really got to go. Don't go getting extra restless. Hey, hope you had a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Well Plays, Pythos, everyone else on the Twitch side. No Hypocrisy and Ramsey on the Twitch side. Hey, Mossam as well. Nice seeing you. Hey, I gotta go. Love you all. Have a good one. Stay awesome. Ta-ta.